Okay. Okay, I should have audio now. Okay, good. You guys might have to turn it down or mute it. We got everybody else is on the computers too here, so. See,
Yeah,
you have to mute yours.
that's what I'm looking to do that.
It's down there to.
There.
Okay, good, because hearing myself say something again, that's kind of unnerving. All right. Good morning, everyone. Everybody, we got sound, it looks like, and say good morning to everybody. Appreciate everybody coming in here. It's a little different today. We're going to sell some coins and do some auctions, and then we're also going to just look at some coins, just look at things, talk, chat. If you got a question, I'll try to answer it. I'll try to pay attention to the chat as much as I can. I got a couple people here helping me out. Andy will help me out. Steve will help me out a little bit, try to keep track of everything. I appreciate it, guys. Appreciate everybody showing up. It's kind of an odd time to do it in the morning, but during business hours, I thought I'd just do it. And that won't conflict with anyone having their auctions in the evening, like CoinOp or anybody. And I can spend a couple, 3 hours with you guys and just talk about a few things. And it's like I said, during the auctions, I won't be able to answer much in the way of questions, but when we're just talking and chatting and looking at things, I've got a microscope here. Give you an idea of the microscopes. I've got a new promotion. I had the same company send me a microscope that actually has an arm on it and autofocus. So that's pretty cool. So we'll take a look at that here. And here is a repunch mint mark on a Kennedy $50. You can actually see it really well. And it's a pretty good image there, pretty good detail. I don't tell people to use a microscope unless you know what you're doing, because you're going to see a lot of things that you don't understand under a microscope. It's going to confuse you. You're going to see strike doubling. You're going to think it's double dyes. But if you know what you're doing and you need it for your eyesight, or you have some type of issue like that, I understand. But you just got to be real careful, because you'll see things you shouldn't. That's why I recommend using Konica Variety Vista, WexlersDoubleDye.com, places like that. That way you can look up what it's supposed to look like, then you know what to look for. If you're just finding anomalies, more than likely it's not going to be much. It might be fun to look up, might be fun to find, but ultimately it's not going to be of value. And this will show you the autofocus here. You can actually press the autofocus button. This is supposed to be a double D. Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's a.
Let me see. I don't see it. There's a lot of repunch mint marks. Okay, I see it now.
Yeah.
There's a lot of repunch mint marks for 60D. Now, this one you can see. It's barely punched the first time around, and then they repunched it. These were hand punched into the dies, not the coins. Some people think it's the coins, but it's actually in the die itself. So you can barely see that first one. See if you can see the line here and follow my arrow. So that's just a faint D outline. And when you're this close in, and I have this up on that's the only thing I'm seeing about this microscope here. And in the description, if you want to know what one I'm using, you can click the link to Amazon. There's also a promo code if you're interested in buying it. But to actually see what I'm using here, I like the autofocus, but with it being on an arm, every movement in here, when I talk, it shakes, if you haven't noticed that. So that's one disadvantage I see to it. But I love the autofocus. I mean, that's hard to beat there. And the 4K, it is 4K. So like I said, the link's down there in the description if you so how much is that 64? This is a 60D, and probably, I don't know, $5, $8. I mean, it just depends. So it's not a really valuable one. It wouldn't be a high grade. It's probably AU58, maybe in that range. But I mean, like I said, if anyone's interested in it, I can show the whole coin here. Give me a second. Here's what it looks like. Get it to focus. We'll have some issues with focus because the camera's the way I have them. We're a little crowded on the desk here and the lighting. And I don't have an autofocus where I can just focus it on there. So it's not going to focus right for me here, I don't think. Sometimes it's got a nice silver eagle here. So 2021 has toning on it already. It's album toning. So this was in one of those Danceco albums or Littleton albums. So it'll focus on that. And there we go. Sometimes you just got to trick the camera, but this is what it looks like. It might be mint state, but it's at least AU58. Looks like it's got a little rotated reverse, but it's not going to add no value to it. But I mean, if anyone's interested in it, you know, $5, and the shipping's going to be $5 flat rate. So you can, like I said, they're not a whole lot of money in those kind of coins there. So try not to miss anybody in the chats, but I do want to say good morning to everybody in the chats. Yeah, you're right. I mean, they do, John S. there. It kind of looks like it could be a die chip or a little bit of a die crack underneath there. I can get a couple large cents and sell them today. Morning, everybody. Everybody that's just in here. So far we have 99, which is pretty good considering it's a work day, and I hate to do it on days where everybody's working. We've talked about that before. Hopefully some can come in on the lunch break and check it out. Maybe one of these times I'll do it on a Saturday. But we all know college football is coming up now, so it's going to be we'll be kind of busy watching the football games too. I don't know if any of you like to watch football, but some of you do because I've heard your comments about my shirts. I've got it on too. I am a Buckeye, that's for sure. So is Andy and so is Steve. We're all Buckeyes in here except one person. We won't mention that one. So I'm going to do, first off, let's just start off with a quick auction on something I have sitting here at my desk. And this is that 2021 Silver Eagle. So we're going to start the bidding at $1 and see if anybody wants this and bid it up. Because we already know right now silver is just under $30 an ounce. So if anybody's interested in bidding on the Silver Eagle here, you can start bidding now. Like I said, it's got some really nice toning on it. $5 is the highest bid. $20 is the highest bid. $30 is now the highest bid. Thanks for the bids. And here's the reverse. Doesn't have a whole lot in the way of toning on the reverse, just a little bit. But the obverse, it's really a beautiful coin. So pay attention to the chats. The high bid currently is Lisa at 31. Let's see. Is it? I see one down at the bottom there. What we're going to do when it comes to shipping is basically a flat rate of $5 no matter how many items you win or buy today. That's what we're doing with the shipping. It's like anything on our website, just a $5 flat rate. If you are an AU or almost uncirculated member of my YouTube channel, then it's free shipping. That's one of the perks and benefits of being an almost uncirculated member. So where are we at here? Do you see it, Andy? You say we're at $30?
We are.
Okay, BM wheels at $30. $30 is the highest bid currently on this. What about the one at 1029? Has that been retracted, you say, Lisa?
Lisa Everidge is this message retracted.
I'm not seeing that.
It's right above my post that says being well 30.
Congratulations, Pluto. All right, anybody else? $30 is just above melt on this. $30 is the bid on this so far. Anybody else want to bid on it? We got a 31. Wayne CC at 31. Anybody else? This is the Type 2 reverse. Give everybody a chance here. 31 is the high bid. 32 is the high bid now. It is BU. It's uncirculated. Very nice coin. This was in an album, guys. It came out of a roll and someone put it in an album and it toned up. It is uncirculated. We got 33. It is a really nice coin. Actually, I had it on my desk here. I pulled it because of the toning. I was just going to put it up on the website for the auction. And I saw it today and I thought, I'll just do it today with this one on this auction in this live stream. Because it is a nice coin. It has really good eye appeal. I can show another example of it here a little bit closer up. Show the actual microscope screen here. A little different view, maybe. A little different lighting, but you can see that it is really nice. So the high bid is 33. So at 33, we're going once at 33. Anybody else? Dollar increments. Sorry, I didn't mention that. It is a dollar increments. So we've got 33 going once, 33 going twice. Anyone else want to bid 34? Do we have a 34 anywhere? Okay, so I saw that, Lisa. Well, we're at 33 right now, looking for 34. That'll be last call for 34. Sold to Roger for $33. It's a good deal on that coin. Okay. Okay, here. During the auctions here, I won't be able to answer a lot of questions. No, we didn't do a list. We're just basically pulling stuff that I had and putting it up for auction. Really not that organized. Just trying to have just a fun live with everybody today, since we're not going to be at the coin show. That's the main reason. Just a few items that I have, and I'm going to put up here, and then show some items and talk about them, and kind of go slow paced here. If there's anything someone wants to see or wants up, we can do that as well. I have a lot of stuff I can put up. And the next time, maybe we'll have a list, and I'll actually, that way you guys can know what's up for the auctions and all that. I'm not as organized as everybody else because I just don't do this on a regular, and this is kind of spare of the moment. So you have to just bear with us. And it says here, have you ever seen a silver obverse 1942 penny copper reverse with silver blotches in the rim? That's going to be someone's attempt at plating the coin. Anytime you think you have an off planchet, you should always weigh it. If it weighs 3.1 grams or 2.9 grams or 3.2 grams, it's within mint specifications, and it's going to be a copper cent that someone messed with. That's how you do that. You got to weigh. You want to weigh them. If they weigh normal, then it's not going to be a mint error. So I want to, Steve, you want to get me a large cent from up front? We can auction off a large cent since I had a request for it. Like I said, this is kind of ad-libbing. We're just having some fun. It's no pressures, nothing. So we got a, let's see, we got a nice one here. Let's see. Can't hardly see that 1820 very well, but let me see. I'll try this one here and see if we can focus in on it. So here we go with this is 1820. As soon as we get it to focus in for us here. Like I said, it's one of those things with this cameras because they're trying to focus on all these different areas in the background. And I do have stands to put them on. Yeah.
Hey, Steve. Yeah.
Sometimes you have to just have only the coin itself in your hand. And this is, like I said, it's an 1820. It's not in very good condition. But we can start it at $1. So dollar bid increments. If anyone's interested in this, I've got, let's see, I barely see the date on it. So we have a bid of $10 on this, 1820. I'll show the reverse. Like I said, you can barely see the details, so I'm going to put it at, AG to FR2, fair 2. And okay, we already had a yeah, I know it is. It doesn't take long to tone. That's why I tell people about using natural and unnatural. It's all natural toning processes. It doesn't take years to tone a coin. It depends on how much of the gas that toned it is exposed to for an amount of time. The more gas sulfur type, it'll tune quicker. It is an 1820. We got $12. It's hard to see it. I'm trying to show it here. Maybe I can get underneath the microscope and we'll take a look at it a little bit closer. Sometimes, though, the microscope doesn't give you better details, but we'll try it. But you can see right there, it's right there, 1820. If you can see it pretty good right there. Has a little gash on it. It's not a perfect coin. It's just a nice older type coin for someone who wanted a low or just wanted a large cent. So we'll take a look under the scope here. Probably won't be able to see it any better. And see, this is what it does to it. You can see part of it there, but you're not going to be able to see the date very well under the scope. Sometimes that's where the scope is not beneficial, because you're seeing all the marks, all the details, but you can kind of see, you can make out the 2 and the inside of the O. So you're looking at lights and shadows when you're doing it this way. So I don't recommend the microscope for every situation or for everybody. I don't know, I might get pretty good at flipping back and forth and getting it to focus right. So right now, we have a high bid of $12, and I'm going to go ahead and going once on the $12. I think that's a fair price for this. Looking for 13 if anyone else wants to bid. Okay, here's the reverse. There we go. So going twice, looking for 13. Yeah, I've got all that plastic and all that stuff right here. I mean, I have all that stuff I can use. It isn't that. It's just trying to focus on the background as well as the coin itself. And I apologize for that. I mean, I got the surface of the right here I can use too, but it's having trouble with the focus. A lot of light reflections and things going on, a lot of different textures. It's one of those cameras that picks up on all the smallest of details. It's very sensitive. I didn't spare any expense on buying these cameras and things that I have. So we're looking for 13. I said going twice, and this is going to be sold for $12. And who do we have on the $12? Rick McGowan. Okay, that one's sold. Rick McGowan. I'm going to do a little nicer. And I think a lot of it too is that coin did not have a whole lot of details to it. And I think that is harder for it to focus on as well. It's even harder for your eyes to focus on it. But here's one with the better details. See if we can do a little better with this one. But it wants to focus on my fingers as well as the background all at the same time. But once it gets dialed in there, it will eventually. There we go. Sometimes it's got to do with a certain distance. See, it got my thumb again. And I got this. And I do sell these on the website as well. These can come in handy. But you can see the background's focused, but the coin is not. Now we're focused on the coin. So it's an 1849 large cent. Okay. You send us an email with your name, address, and an email, like I said, and we'll send you an invoice. And we're going to send out invoices after this is finished, or at least by the end of them, we're done. Might just do the auctions for a little while and then, do some other things, show some other things, answer some questions and things like that. So we've got $1 bid so far on this. Now this one's a really nice one. Okay, we're at 5. Yeah, this is a pretty nice coin. It does have, like, it's been wiped a little bit. Not too bad, though. I don't know if it'd make it a problem coin or not. It looks pretty nice for what it is. But my thing is that if you think that you might buy other items or bid on other items, and like I said, it's a flat rate shipping charge, unless you are a channel member and AU, then I will waive the shipping charge. But that way we can just combine your packages together, or your coins together that you win. And you try to. We're up to 11.
It's
12. 1857 was the last year for the large cents. This is a braided hair. That's what they call the braided hair. You had the matron head, and of course, you had the drape bust and the flowing hairs. Classic head. I don't have any of those classic heads. I might have a drape bust. But again, the details are hard to get focused whenever there's that much wear on it. You can see it's still trying to autofocus as soon as I move something or put my fingers in the way there. But I am on a flat piece of my desk here, and every slight movement just throws it off a little bit. So we'll look at the reverse again. I'll settle out, maybe enough experience here, and I'll get better at this. So we're at 12. 12 is the high bid. Rick's the high bidder at 12. It's a really nice coin. My grade on this one is very fine, probably very fine, 20, 25. So we're up to 13 now, looking for 14. And we're up to 14, looking for 15. I have Andy back here helping me out, and I sure do appreciate him. We're up to 15, looking for 16. Now we're up to 16 now, looking for 17. So this one's 1848, and we are looking at the gray sheet. And the gray sheet on this in very fine 20 is actually $50. Is it 49? Oh, yeah, it's 49. Sorry about that. See, Andy's helping me out here. It's the same price, though, $50 in very fine 20. That's wholesale. So if you went to a coin show and you want to pick this up, you're probably not going to get it for less than $50. You'd be lucky if you got it for $50. So you guys can get a real good deal here. There's two $17 bids. So Green or Roger, one of you guys is going to have to change them. Hold on a second here. I think I know what's going on. I'm not using my call out chat. Okay, that'll work. See, StreamYard's chat is slow compared to YouTube, so you have to use your pop out chat, which I thought I was, and here I wasn't. So now I can see it's at 19 is the high bid. Now I'll be up to speed here. It's up to 20. Rick's at 20. Yeah. Thanks for your bids, guys. It's a nice coin. I mean, like I said, wholesale on the grade, $50. If it don't go for that, I'm okay with it. But it's really nice. And some people might think it's fine 15. If you want to get real conservative, that's still $25. Fine 12 is. So we're still looking at 25 is the high bid. That's good. Great. Thank you. The Numis Maniac, good morning to you. It says, so they don't go for that. I'm okay with it, but you know it. Okay. I buy and sell all the time. So, you guys, everybody's got their opinions on what things sell for. You can go get good deals. You can go to eBay and you can find all kinds of good deals. Oh, okay. Sure thing. Guys, let me know if that's large enough. I'm trying to keep it to where it's focused. If I start moving things, it'll start unfocusing on me here. But I'll get as close as I can. I would like for it to be as big as the screen. There are other features with StreamYard, but you have to pay for them. I'm using the free version, so I'm limited a little bit. Whenever I do my own videos, I have my own capture software. Here's the reverse, and here's the reverse. So we are at $26 on this. And
Will's asking if you can share the file for that. We sell them on the website, the 3D printed coin holder.
Yes, they're on our website. If you go to portsmouthcoinshop.com, I'll put a link in the chat here. Let me see. Hold on. Let me put a link in the chat for them. So we are at the 26 is the highest bidder right now. So we're looking. Say again. Yeah. Yeah, we're looking for 27. So 27 is going once. Looking for 27. 27. We're looking for 28. We are looking for 28. So, you know, a lot of times coins, their eye appeal. And we got 28. Yeah, I think the camera's froze on me. Let's see here. Okay, I see it now. There it is. Okay. All right, Robert, there you go. There's the reverse. We are currently at 28, looking for 29. And here's the reverse again. So we're looking for 29, 29. So 28 is the high bid right now. Look for 29. So at 28, we're going once. Looking for 29. Going twice at 28. And it's sold to Rick at $28. Good deal on that one. Pretty much when you get over on eBay, you can see what they're selling for. And I could show it over here, but I'm looking at, you know, similar coins, $23, $36. They're right in that range. That's a good deal on the coin. I see one here. It went for, looks like $40, $45, right in that range. Sometimes, you know, gray sheet on the large cents can be a little high. It's like I said, there's a lot of price guides out there. You just have to go with what they're selling for and the average. So make sure if you bid on it, you won something, or you plan on bidding, that you will send us an email at coinhelpu@gmail.com. And I want to put, let's see, I'm trying to find the listing for these holders here that I'm using. We have a category that's called supplies, and when you first go to our website, that's what we're showing. It shows the categories first, and then underneath it, it shows all the coins. And we have them all in one page. You just keep scrolling. So, anyways, we got the numismatic supplies here, and like I said, I'm going to put the link to that down here in the chat here.
Excuse me.
So here is all the supplies. Here's the link. If you're interested in buying, red books from us, the latest Cherry Pickers Guide. We also have Dansko albums and a few Whitman folders, some Capital. We have our auctions. We actually do have auctions over on the website as well. I'm going to show you guys. Here's the website here. And when I say supplies, this is what we offer over here on our website. As you can see. And we still have some Strike It Rich. We have scales that you can weigh. They're actually jeweler scales that come with batteries. For those of you who are looking for off planchets. As far as bidding on YouTube, you just place your bids in this chat. If you're interested in a coin, just whatever I'll tell you what the highest bid is, and you just bid. And so far, right now, we're not shipping to other countries. It's just problematic. A lot of it's illegal. We're not supposed to ship U.S. coins to certain countries, so we just pretty much don't do it. We ship to Canada. Here's our auctions that we have over on our website as well. And you can take a look at what we have to offer there. And we've got a variety. We spend all day, the three of us, putting stuff up and trying to take pictures and make sure everything looks good. But we have a lot of Civil War tokens up here. We have Mexican with 8 reals, U.S. coins, ungraded coins and graded coins, different kinds of bullion items. We ship pretty fast, and it's packed really well, and just flat rate shipping charge. So it's $5. So no matter how much you buy or what you buy. So next thing, I'm going to do a gold coin, a real small gold coin. And it's from Mexico. Okay. This is going to be, it's really small. See if we can get a good. Real close to it. So it's a 1945 dos pesos. And we're going to start the bidding at let's see here. Some issues.
is 121, as we said, for the 2 peso.
And so melt on this one here is 121. So we're going to start the bidding at $121. So it starts at melt. If anybody's interested in it, it starts at $121. That's the melt. That's where we're starting at on this one here. Dollar bid. we can make it a buy it now to 150. 125. We have a bid of 125. Thanks for their bid. It's a nice coin. It's uncirculated too. 125 is the high bid. Looking for 126. 126. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna let that sell for $1. I won't. 126. Mark's 126. Thank you, Mark, for your bid. Melt's 121. It's not a tenth. Yeah, 1.66. It's yes. 130 is the high bid. I'll turn it back over again. Look at this other side. Can everybody see this? Let me know if you can't see it. I'll do what I can. 135 is the high bid. I can try the microscope here. See if we can look at it a little better. Yeah, look at that thing. It's $19.45. Pretty good detail in the microscope, I have to say. Like I said, the in the description of this video, there's a link to see what microscope I'm using. Also, there's a promo code if you're interested in buying them. They are not cheap, but I really do like these. And if you don't want one that has the arm, mine has the arm. You can get the ones with the stand. They're a little more steady. They don't shake. Well, anyways, I like it better on the other camera. So we'll switch it back. So we're at 135. That's the high bid. We're looking for 136, and it was minted in Mexico. If going once at 135, 136. We just got a bid of Jonathan at 136. Now, these are really small. You can see that. They're smaller than my fingernails. They are, but with gold prices being up, definitely. Okay, we're up to 138. Mojave. Mojave, send us an email, please, with your mailing address and your real name so that we know who you are, please. You have the highest bid at 138 currently, but please send us an email. All right, 139. Jonathan Lowe's, 139. We're looking for 140. 150 buys it now. Thank you, Mojave. I appreciate that. You can wait till after you bid here if you're finished or not. 150 buys it now. Right now, we are at 139 is the high bid. So either take it or bid it up. 145 is the high bid. Mojave's at 145. We're looking for 146. Okay, it was bought now at 150. Robert Pintoff is the winner of this coin. Thanks for all your bids, guys. Appreciate it. We're going to I'm going to put a couple. I got a currency, and I want to a couple nice notes that I'm going to sell next. I'm going to try those out. The first one is a Hawaii $1. It's a silver certificate. And they put Hawaii on them in case Hawaii got took over by the Japanese, and then the money wouldn't be worth anything. That's why that was done this way, and that's just the history in a nutshell. I'm not trying to give a history lesson, but this is a really nice note. I would say it's AU. It doesn't have any major folds. It doesn't have any pinholes, and we are going to start the bidding on this note at $1. It's a 1935A. And like I said, it might be uncirculated. I mean, it's like I said, it's you don't see any way of folding much. I don't see any folding actually. It's pretty crisp. I mean, I can hold it out and it'll stay on its own. We've got $10 bid so far. And these notes are they're nice collectible notes, a piece of history. And a lot of times when you see these, up to $15 is the high bid. When you see these, a lot of them are just wrinkled and folded and used. And even those are collectible because it has history and you don't know who handled it. Yes, it will be in the holder when we ship it. It'll be protected as well. We'll probably have some cardboard around it. We're up to $26 is the high bid. $26 is the high bid. Roger, you'll have to go up one. Your 26 matched it. Okay. I see what's going on there. Again, my live chats. Okay, 41 is the high bid. 50 is the high bid. Roger. We got 51. I don't have any graded of these. Sorry. But you can count on this one here is going to be at least AU58, and it's got a chance at being higher than that. But I'm not going to try to grade it like that. $55 is the high bid, Robert. It's got the high bid. Pintoff does. 56. Yeah, it's a very beautiful note, guys. It's very crisp. I don't know if you can hear it.
You don't see those kind of notes.
But you don't see them very often in this kind of condition. As Steve said, I mean, we get these a lot.
Yeah.
And this one is probably almost worthy of sending off. Not that you're going to get a super high grade, but as far as the paper quality, it's PPQ. It is that nice. We're up to 57, guys. 57. 58. You know, there was some 35s that didn't have "In God We Trust" on them. Some do.
Mike Adams up to 60.
Up to 60. Hello, AZ Coins. Yeah, it's one of the nicest ones I've seen too, besides the graded ones, honestly. 61 is the high bid, guys. 61. We look for 62. Roger's at 62. $63 is the high bid. 65 is the high bid. Good morning, Fox Valley Stacker. Doing good, guys. I have 133 here watching the show. Appreciate it. We're at $75. Nope, there's no centerfold mark on it. I'm trying to show it the best I could. If you look, there's nothing about the note. I'm going to put it back in the plastic. I just don't want to keep handling it like that. It has no fold, no center fold, anything like that. But it's like I said, I don't see any folding on it. But we're $80. 80 is the high bid on this. Like I said, you can see the reflection now. But I'm going to keep it in the plastic. I just don't want to handle it that much. I don't see any folds at all, though. And there's definitely no pinholes. There's no bent corners. There's nothing, no staining, nothing like that on it. I don't see anything like that at all. Matter of fact, we bought it in this holder, kept it in this holder. It's the first time it was out of the holder just to show it in the video to keep from the reflection. And my hands are clean. I washed my hands before I even started all this and got anything off of them. Used Dawn dishwashing detergent on my hands and rinsed them really well so that there's no, oily fingers and that kind of thing. 80 is the high bid currently. We're looking for 81. Mike Adams is the high bidder at 80. We're at 85. Mojave is at 85. Looking for 86. Mojave Gold is at 85. AZ Coins, you can go up to 86 if you want. 83 is too low. Looking for 86. 90. Mike Adams is 90. Looking for 91. I mean, I won't sign the note, but I can sign a business card for you if you buy it. I mean, you wouldn't want me to sign the note, if that's what you mean. I wouldn't do that. Now, if you paid me $1,000 for it, I would consider it. I'm kidding. I don't want to sign the note, though. No, I'm not eating Cheetos. No, because then I'd have red hair, orange hair. Okay. Right now we're at $93 is the high bid. Mojave Gold is at $93. Looks like he wants this note. Anybody else want it worse? $93 is the high bid. Looking for 94. 95. Mike Adams at 95. Looking for 96. 95 is the high bid. Way behind, Big Tuna. Robert Pentoff is at $100 for this very nice Hawaii notes. I can send you want to pay, buy another note, an old regular silver certificate and do that, you can do that. Robert is at 100, looking for 101. That's the next one coming up.
Okay, great.
There you go.
And it's a nice one too. Not as nice as this one though, but it's close. Good morning, Lucky Duck. Oh, I know. I appreciate it. I like all the humor. I do it with Robert all the time when I go into coin ops auctions. I make jokes too a little bit. It's fine. We're slow paced here, just having a good time, having fun. That's what it's all about. If you can't have fun, you might as well just wrap it up. Be done. I appreciate it. Appreciate everybody being in here. It's fun. Appreciate all the bids. Currently, we are at $100. And $100, we are going once at $100, looking for 101. 102 is now the high bid. Mike Adams at 102. Yeah, Roger, man, I appreciate you guys. I see you every day commenting on my videos. You don't know how much I appreciate it. I really have a good time doing this. I really love having this channel. There are some things that, some phone calls and some things you don't like, but I mean, that's part of it. People see your videos and they probably have high expectations of their coins. And unfortunately, that's the hard part about it, is disappointing them. And then the even harder part is when they get mad at you when you're trying to be honest about their coins. That's really tough. But it comes with the business. But man, as far as the channel is concerned, it's great. It's great having this coin shop and all the people I get to meet. And I hate not being at the High State Coin Show. It caused me I lost some sleep over a little bit, I have to admit, because I wanted to go there this year. I was looking forward to it. I won't miss the Sharonville, though. I'll be there. And also we'll have another show. A Hurricane show is coming up here in October. So we'll be talking about that. So that'll be a chance there. And if I can get a chance to go to some other shows, I'm going to try to. I wanted to go to Pan and in Pennsylvania, but they have no open tables, so I didn't get to go there either. So we are at 102, looking for 103. So we are going once at $102 for this note. If anybody wants it, it'd be a $103 bid. Well, if you have that 1982 graded and it's in a PCGS value of $5,000, you just might get that out of it. You'd have to put it up for auction. And of course, it needs to be a small date with a D. Well, going twice at $102, looking for 103. $102, it's sold to Mike Adams for this nice note here, sold for $102. I appreciate your bid. All your bids. Thanks a lot. So we'll do the next one here. This one here is North Africa. They were created for the same reasons on the Hawaii notes. This is like wartime notes. I'll take this one out. This is also crisp. I don't see any folds, no stains. Here's the reverse. No bent corners. And we're going to start the bidding on this note at $1, just like the Hawaii note. So if you're interested in this note, start your bidding at $1. Yeah, this is, I don't know, this might be as nice as the Hawaii note. I'm not, like I said, this is the first time having them out of the holders, and I don't really like having them out of the holders and laying them on things, but I try to keep everything clean. But I'm going to put it back in the plastic. We've seen it. We know that it's crisp, it's nice, no folds, has no stains, no bent corners, no missing areas, no pinholes, anything like that. It's the kind of note that anyone would want in their collection if you like these notes, because they are in superb condition. 25 is the high bid right now. 25 is the high bid. Now it's 30. Now it's 31. Looking for 32. It's a 1935A. Currency's pretty hot right now. 35 is the high bid. 35 high bid. 36 high bid. Currency is extremely hot right now. We can sell. We got currency, like I said, up on our website. We have some pretty good currency, some rare stuff that you don't find very often. I did a video of it yesterday. You can check out that video if you haven't checked it out yet. 46 is the high bid. $51's the high bid. Well, the thing is when you're doing this, you want to make sure you open it up first. And you want to get I'm not sure what brand this is, but you want the stiffest that you can find. And typically, I go to Wizard Coin Supply and I'll buy the small note. And I think it's BWC. 58's the high bid. 60's the high bid. I think BWC has the best, or one of the best, and they're stiff enough to where you can open them up and just slide them in. If you use the real thin one, like a real thin film, it's hard to get them in there, and your hands are all over the note too much. $71 is the high bid. $71 is the high bid. Roger, 75 is the high bid. $75 is the high bid. Yes, that's the kind I'm talking about, Scott. Those are just really, man, they're too thin. I don't like those. And I mean, they're okay if you're just putting silver certificates in them and you're not really, you just want to keep them from getting debris on them or whatever, or handling them. But if you really want something for storage, I recommend these. I wish I knew the brand. I can't remember what brand it is, but I know on Wizard Coin Supply, that's what I bought. But it's a different gauge plastic for sure. 75 is the high bid. Yes, you want them the semi-rigid or more, yes. Yeah, Wizard Coin Supply they really are. Mark, I appreciate it, Mark. $75 is the high bid, looking for 76. Going once at $75. Looking for 76. Anybody else want to bid? Going twice for $75. Looking for 76. Anybody else? 80. 80. Got it then just in time. Almost called that one. $80 is the high bid now. Try to give everybody a little bit. I don't know who's got lag time and who doesn't. But $80 is the high bid. I want to give everyone a chance to bid, though. Yes, whole sheet holders. A lot of people do that, too. They may have some good albums on there. I'll tell you, Wizard Coin Supply, man. And JP's Corners is good, too. I'll turn the note over one more time. So we are at $80.
That's too cheap, man.
Looking for 81.
That should go more than the Hawaiian one, I would think.
They're about equal.
About equal. Okay, I mean, I just don't see those.
81's a high bid. I mean, if these graded, if they were sent to PMG and graded 63 or so, yeah, you're looking at, I mean, these are going to go for over $100 easy. 85 is the high bid. And also, I'm trying to give everybody time because some people have lag time. Some people are probably doing other things. I mean, it's hard to make sure we're giving everybody enough time to see it and to bid on it. So we're not going to be in a rush on these. And no, you're going to be happy with these when you get them. I know that. Say again. Okay, here. Let me put the email. It's coinhelpu@gmail.com. I put it in the chat for you guys. That's the email that you want to send your name along with your YouTube handle, because a lot of you are using your different name, and we need also your email address to send an invoice to, as well as your mailing address. So right now we're at $85 and we're looking for $86. So 85 is going once, looking for 86. Yeah, don't buy them from Temu. Definitely don't. Man, PVC is the worst thing you can put anything in. It will get it on notes too. Thanks for posting that, Hardcore Copper. Well, Alexander, a lot of the problem with shipping overseas, it's not legal to ship U.S. coins and some coins overseas. And then the shipping cost is really bad. And then it takes forever for them to get there. And we run into that problem. And then if there's a mistake or anything happens, and it's hard to do it that way. I would love to ship all over the world. And we were doing that. But it's very problematic. And I know it's frustrating. And it's unfortunate. If you just bought a note from someone or just one coin, then it can go first class and it doesn't cost that much and it gets there quicker. But when someone starts ordering a bunch of proof sets and a bunch of other things, it really got problematic for us, because then the shipping can be $125 to some places, and then it's not even worth it. It exceeds the amount or the value of the item that was being sent. So we're going twice at $85, looking for 86. $85 going twice. Sold for $85 to Gilead. Is that the way it said? Gilead? Okay. $85. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we're not against shipping to other countries. If you just want us to ship you an item or two that's really light, we would consider it. But like I said, you got to pay all the shipping, and it's hard to be responsible for items that go overseas like that. So I'm going to have one more note for everybody, and I think this one here is a really nice note. It is a silver certificate as well. I have a holder for it. It'll be shipped in a holder. I don't have it on a holder currently. It does have one little area right here. I think this is an AU note. It has some wrinkling I noticed on it there. And this is a 1923. It has a little fold across here, and it might get extra fine 45, but it's still crisp. It's still a really nice note, has good paper quality, no pinholes and things like that. And the bidding's already started at $10 for this note. $10 for this $1 silver certificate, which is the last of the horse blanket dollars at 1923. And it's just really nice. The ink on this, a little bit of, like I said, it's got some folding. I can tell it does have little folds on it. The one fold's vertical down the middle there, not across. So it's not a heavy fold. See if I can show you from the side here. It's hard to see it, but it's just a little fold. It's not real obvious. You can feel it though when you touch it there. We are at $20. $25 is the high bid on this. $25. It is not. It's a large size note. This is the last of the horse blankets. I'll show you. This is a normal size right here. The Hawaii is. So you can see how much larger it is. This is a large size note. And it will come in a large size sleeve. $25 is the high bid, looking for 26. Hello, Les. How you doing? Looking for 26. 25 is the high bid. Roger is the high bidder at $25. $26 is the high bid. Ted Smith at 26. 26 is the high bid. 28. 30. Mike Adams at 30. 30 is the high bid. Mike Adams. 30 is the high bid. Mike Adams. 31. Green is money. 31. 32. Roger. 35. Tom Baker. 35 is the high bid. Tom Baker is the high bidder. Here's the reverse again, guys and gals. 36. Roger Rodriguez is at 36. 36 is the high bid. 36 is the high bid. 38. Everett Rice at 38 is the high bid. Green is money. 44, high bid. Thanks for the bids, guys. Appreciate it. 45 is the high bid. Rodriguez at 45. $50. Mike Adams at 50. Looking for 51. Roger Rodriguez at 51. Now, like I said, the only flaw I really see on it is that it's got a minor fold. You know, it's a little bent a little bit, not as nice as the previous two. And it has this little area right here. I'm not sure what it is. But I mean, eye appeal wise, it does have a little stain up here at the top. 52 is the high bid. But other than that, it's really nice. I mean, that the ink just pops on this, that blue. 55, high bid. $55 is the high bid. Roger Rodriguez is at 55. Everett Rice, you want to go 56? $60. Mike Adams at 60. Anybody want to go 61? 60 is the high bid. Yeah, it is, Bill. It's a nice looking note. It really is. That's why I selected some of these, because they're just really nice. And I felt auction wise, a fair chance to get something at a decent deal, because so far everything we've sold here has went for a little less than what they typically go for on eBay, except maybe the large cent. It went for about the regular price. 61. Rogers at 61. But that's what auctions are about. Sometimes you get good deals. Sometimes you bid a little higher because you want it and bid against somebody else. I mean, you know, I look at it as supporting the channel. But 62. Mike Adams at 62. That's a high bid at 62. But I appreciate everybody that bids and supports the channel. It's fun. 63. And the thing about this channel, it gets a small coin shop in a small town a chance to reach everybody. And that's something that's a blessing for us, because you typically wouldn't be able to do that. And if it's back in the 80s, 90s, early 90s, we couldn't do this. 64 is a high bid. Mike Adams at 64 is the high bidder, looking for 65. Yeah. Robert, you sure you don't want to bid 1,800? We're at 65. Yeah, it is, man. Silver Jackal, it sure is. You know, I mean, like I said, we're bidding, but we're doing this slow. You got a question? Ask the question. If you want to ask me something, that's fine. Like I said, this is what it's all about. 66, Mark Adams. I mean, I don't do this very often. I know that. And maybe I will in the future. 66, high bid, Mike Adams. 67, Roger Rodriguez. I mean, it kind of beats seeing me sitting here with the same backdrop every day. 67, high bid, Roger Rodriguez. Looking for 68. There you go. Put on the big screen. 68's the high bid. Yeah, I try to do my videos. You can actually set your YouTube videos for 4K. I film everything in 4K almost every time, so you should work really well on a large screen. I know at my house it looks pretty good. 69, Roger Rodriguez at 69. Looking for 70. 71, Brett Roberts at 71. I mean, you can bid 75 if you want. You can bid 100 if you want. They don't have to be $1 at a time, $5 at a time. No, I'm just kidding, guys. I appreciate it. 71 is the high bid right now. Yeah, I know a lot of you guys are far from coin shops. That's just part of it, I guess. If you get to a coin show, though, I'll tell you it's worth it, because you get to see all kinds of coin dealers. You can make some friends. You can actually meet some really good dealers at the coin shows. Well, I know. I got jokes, don't I? Just every once in a while. You're welcome, Alexander. Well, that's great to hear. That 1909S, an extra fine. That's nice. Nice Indian cent. 72 is the high bid. We're at 72. Everett Rice. Gosh, got 7 of them. Man, you could do, once you start a YouTube channel and do some business with them and talk about it, I'd subscribe. I'll do some videos on the stuff. You want to send me some information and tell me your experiences. Put a wig on and dress up and like an old woman, and then tell me how they treat you compared to when you dress up as a normal. Gosh, 3 hours. That's a long ways. Guys, we're at 72 is the high bid. Everett Rice is at 72. Do we have a 73? $73. Anybody? Okay, 72 going once. 72 is the high bid. Everett is the high bidder. Anyone else? 73. 73 is now the high bid. Sorcerer Stan, please send us an email. Well, Roger, we're at 73. That's the high bid right now. You have to go 74 if you want to be the high bidder. 75. Roger Rodriguez at 75. $75 is the high bid. Anybody else? Well, good luck, Hardcore Copper. I hope you can find one, but I don't think you're ever going to find a 1909S in the wild VDB. 75 is the high bid. Yeah, that's I mean, I think all of us would like to find that, even me. And I buy them often. Every time I get a chance. You're probably going to find, if you find one in the wild, it's going to be a fake off of Temu or Etsy or somewhere like that. They make plenty of those. 75 is the high bid. Well, let's hear one of your jokes, Hardcore Copper. 75 is high bid. 76, Mike Adams, high bid. Yeah, email address, it's coinhelpu@gmail.com. Just send your real name along with your YouTube handle there, and then also the shipping address is what we need. Hello, Visual. 77, high bid. Yeah, just after the bidding's done or whatever, just send it to us. Sorcerer Stan, there's no sense in being in a hurry if you're still wanting to bid. Just as long as we have it so we can associate you with the winnings and then be able to ship it out to you. $5, for those of you that are new into the chat here, $5 is the flat rate shipping charge. If you are a channel member, an almost uncirculated channel member, we'll waive the shipping charge. That's part of being an almost uncirculated member. Show you the reverse of the note again. Let me know if you need to see any more images or well, any other views of it. So $77 is the high bid. Looking for 78. Yeah, that's good. 72. She started walking 3 miles a day. Is that a joke? I don't really know. Oh, yeah, on your phone. Yeah, not as good on your phone. She's 81 now. We have no idea. Oh, gosh. Okay. Dad joke. $77 is the high bid, guys. Looking for 78. Allergic to walking? How in the world are you allergic to walking? I love to walk. I walk everywhere if I could. 70, looking for 78, 77, going once. Stan the Sorcerer is at 77, 78, Mike Adams. Thanks for your bid, Mike. Hey, like I said, that's fine, Hardcore Copper. Jokes are fine. Oh, yeah. I'm allergic to that, too. I get you, man. You know how I am in these videos. Sorcerer stands at 80. 80 is the high bid now. Thank you, Les. Thanks for checking that out. I roll better than I walk. I just don't roll down a hill. Oh my goodness. Tom Thumb. That sounds familiar. Tom Thumb. Was there a movie or something with someone that's named Thumb in it? Sounds familiar. Oh yeah, got the dad bod going too. With the beer gut.
Happy birthday, Daniel.
It's not my birthday yet. That's Sunday.
Yeah, it is.
Birthday Sunday. Come on over here. Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
Come here. Okay, here's my dad. He can say hi to everybody. He wanted to say happy birthday. My birthday is Sunday, September 1st.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a nice shirt on today.
Yeah, I dressed up today for you.
A little hot for us. We didn't get to go fishing yesterday, but this is Dad. He'll be 90 years old in September. And he works full time and still has his brain.
I caught one fish in my dream last night.
He caught one fish in his dream last night.
Yeah.
I probably caught a few. I just don't remember. Can you see the resemblance? That's what I'm going to look like when I'm almost 90 if I make it.
Cynthia hollered at me and said, I thought Daniel and I thought they were going to that show. He goes to all them. I said, well, some things messed up and he didn't get to go.
Yeah, but you know what? This is more fun. This is fun. So we're at 80. 80 is the high bid. Looking for 81. You're fine. You can stay. Sit, talk. Doesn't matter.
I may say a few words.
We'll have him show some things here. Let Dad get involved in. All right, guys. 81 is the high bid. Mike Adams is at 81. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the birthday wishes. I'll be 54 here coming up, so I know I'm a young pup to some of you, and some of you I'm probably old. I mean, it's hard to tell as far as what you're coming up with $60,000. You need to be looking at what it's actually sold for, not what someone's trying to sell them for. You really need to get a professional appraisal, gal. 81 is the high bid, guys. 81. Seriously, $60,000. You want to get a professional appraisal. You don't have to sell it. Just tell them you want an appraisal. Just say you want to cover it with insurance or whatever. Just you're not selling it. You just want to know how much it's worth and do it that way. Maybe get a couple other appraisals if you can. I recommend buying a 2025 red book. We sell them on our website. That'll also help you with the values because eBay's full of people trying to sell coins for too much money, and you want to know what they actually sold for on eBay. So we are at $81. The high bid is 81. Do we have 82? Now, happy birthday, Silver Jackal. Happy birthday. Sorry if I miss anybody in the chats. I'm trying to read the chats and do the auction. 81 is the high bid. 81 going once. Looking for 82. 81 going twice. We're looking for 82. If no one wants to bid 82, it's sold at $81 to Mike. Thank you for your bids. Okay. Take a quick break from the bidding for a minute and let everybody send your emails. If you haven't sent an email to coinhelpu@gmail.com, and I'll put that down here in the chat again. And we're going to take a quick little break here and just talk, chat, whatever. If you guys have any trouble hearing me or understanding my language, let me know because I do have an accent from Appalachia here. And I'm not looking at the camera like I typically am. trying to look at the guys' chats here. So there's the email so that you can send your information so that we can correlate your user ID here on YouTube with your real name and then your shipping address, an email that we can send you an invoice. We'll send everybody an invoice after all this is over with. Unless you tell us you're just done bidding and buying, and we can go ahead and send it to you at that point. Oh, really? Last week, my son asked me if trees poop. I said, where do you think number 2 pencils came from? Yeah, that's definitely a dad. I'm going to have to use that one, though, because no, I mean, as far as if you have a computer or phone, I mean, which you obviously have something, just go to Google and type in coin shops near me and just see what comes up. That's the best way to find a coin shop, because I can't recommend, because I don't know how a lot of coin shops do business. I don't always ask the dealers at the coin shows, what shop do you have or where are you at? I don't always know that information myself. Also, Coin World has a dealer directory, as you can also look up coin dealers that way. And like I said, there's coin shows. If you're in Hamilton, Ohio, there's coin shows in Dayton. There's coin shows in Cleveland and Toledo. There's coin shows in Cincinnati. The last Sunday of every month. Then there's in the middle of every month, there's a show in Columbus. And at let's see, I'm trying to think of the name of the show there, but you know, you can look it up on Facebook. Just look up the Ohio State Show or Coin Show in Columbus. I don't know, AZ Coins. I got my gray sheet here, and I want to say in the $800-900 range. But let me see here. Let me look at the gray sheet for you and give you at least that much, and we can add 10-20%, and that's probably what the retail is going to be anyway. G4 in gray sheet 610. So yeah, we're looking at $800-900 retail for an ungraded, maybe even a graded. But $610 is the gray sheet G4 for a 1909 SVDB. So to give you an idea, you know, you don't want to, and you take that, and then whatever grading company, I recommend anyone getting a subscription to Gray Sheet, or at least buying one issue. That way you get an idea. I like the electronic because it'll have mint state 62 and 61, whereas you don't have that with the hard copy. It only has like mint state 60, 63, 64. Okay, Doug Hensley. Let's see. Thanks, Dan Young. Okay, as far as polishing a die after it clashes, they use different methods, but they've got some type, maybe emery cloths and a polishing compound. I'm not sure. I don't work at the mint, but they use some type of polishing compound. They might even use some type of Dremel. I don't know. I really don't know that answer. You use acetone if you have some type of oil in a large sense. You don't want to put anything else on copper. Acetone won't hurt it. That's the only thing I recommend. Nothing else. You'll hurt your coin. And if it's already cleaned, you can reveal that it's been cleaned using anything on a coin. So you got to be careful. I say when it comes to valuing coins, I know PCS price guide is too high and agree with you, but what percent off a PCS price guide should be the value? I mean, it's going to depend on the coin. You know, how choice the coin is. Sometimes coins will go for PCGS values. Like I had a California gold that I wasn't going to sell for less than $450, and that's what PCGS had on it. But most other coins I knock sometimes 10% off, you know, in that range. That's why I say if you get a gray sheet, you can look at the CPG. That's their retail, and that's kind of the average between NGC and PCGS and Annex. Numis Media is another price guide that you can subscribe to and see an average value. And they keep up on the latest trends and what's going on in the market. And like I said, it's just a guide, though. You know, a lot of times you can go to Heritage, you can go to eBay and see what it actually sold for. Look at the sold archive auction. Stacks is another one. Great Collections is another one. Those are places where you can go and look up the sold. And we do it all the time here. We have to price things. We want to be fair. We keep up with the markets. So we do all kinds of price sampling to find out what we should value our coins at. It's all good questions. I wish I had an answer for how they polish at the mint. I just don't know. I know they use some type of, polishing compound along with some tools. And it could be brushes. It could be a lot of things. Because I know we've had some struck through little pieces of wire. So they might use some type of brush. We're looking at steel, hardened steel, properly annealed steel that strikes these coins. That's what the dies are made of. And remember, the design is in cuse. So whenever they're trying to remove stuff off the die face, sometimes they can actually leave gook in there and it won't strike out a certain letter or number, or they can actually remove a part of the design on accident. It's really shallow. If you look at a coin, that's not a very deep relief. And the shallower, the more they can strike a coin. So they try to make them a certain depth and a hardness. That way the dies last longer. I don't have any unsearched memorial lots. I probably have some rolls. I sold some at auction last week. Yes, acetone is good. Acetone's great for tape, glue, that kind of stuff. And you can use it on copper. Yes, I have a die from the mint too, HVAC Residential Basics. Yes. Now, I don't know everything, Les, but I appreciate that. I just, like I said, I did a lot of research. I've done so many videos that I've had to do research. And one of the best ways to learn is to teach people. Because if you have to know it, if you're teaching people, if you don't, then you're not going to teach someone properly. And you want to be honest and you want to be accurate. No, Mark, I don't know the dates yet. I did put in my for the my deposit, but I didn't catch the dates or anything. Okay, Scott, good information. I'm sure they use something like that too to get the finish on the dies, but then they don't want to make them too smooth because they're not proofs. So they're using something that keeps the die looking a little rough. See, a proof die is pretty smooth except for the frost on the bust and the letters, where they would etch it with some type of maybe acid, something like that. I'm not sure how they do it anymore. They got lasers they cut them with now, and it's hard to tell. I know they still use the squeezes to create the working dies, but the ultimate master hot die, I think they use lasers to instead of lathes anymore. So it's all different. Anything you want to store a coin in, and we use 2x2s here, but anything that is like a Mylar, you can get safe flips and store them in safe flips. Anything that's got that intercept shield, which is where the coin supply sells, that can help keep it from toning. It has a special copper infusion that basically absorbs the gases, and it's a chemical thing, and those are really good. Do some research. I did a video on that. I appreciate it, Les. No, there's no real 60s piece dollars. They melted them all in 1964, 65. Well, it's an early die, KLD line. And sometimes they would, at first, when they started striking, those dies looked like that. And then after time, they wore down. And like I said, you just got to etch it to get the frost inside the devices, which is in cuse. And then you have a mirror finish on the die face. And when it strikes a coin after a while, that wears down, and then you don't have cameo anymore. Now, I do have a Coin Help You community, and you can post any question you want over there, and we'll try to answer it with graphics and diagrams and videos. And sometimes there's questions that might have to be asked over there because that way it's easier to answer them. You can give more details. Sometimes I might, in this video, I might misspeak, might say something that, and remember that I was, over that Coin Help You community, though, we get more and more time to settle down and answer the questions. Not that I don't want you to ask questions here. Like I said, that's what it's all about here. The coin market is actually not up or down or flat. I think that it's maybe up more than anything, but it's hard to define it like that because it's not something that's just linear. I mean, we're talking about some things are hot and then some things are not, and it goes with trends. So it's trending upward bullion is trending up, or 90% is really hot right now. Currency is really hot right now. You know, some, like you said, you saw some of the coins that we sold here, they didn't really go for that much, but then the currency all of a sudden just goes boom. So that's kind of how you predict trends. Just what people are interested in. Some people get tired of seeing silver sometimes and they want to see some different stuff. So then we put copper in there. Copper don't sell for as much sometimes, but then you put currency. Like I said, it just depends. It's not really up or down, but I do think the market is very strong. And I think a lot more people are in it than people think there is. I mean, we have 155 people right now in this chat in the middle of the day whenever it's working hours. And, you know, we've done pretty good with the bidding on it, on the items. So I think it's very strong. And of course, I'm looking from my perspective and from my position, and you know, I have a good channel and I have a lot of customer base, so maybe I'm doing better because of that. But that's what you got to do if you want to be successful in this business. You got to adapt to survive. You got to adapt to be successful. And I've adapted. And you got to be honest. If you're honest, people want to buy from you. They'll want to support you. You got to tell the truth, and you can't be shady. And I'm not going to pump up something if it doesn't need to be pumped up. If it is what it is, if it's clean, it's clean. If it's not, it's not. I know a lot of people, when I do the videos on restoring coins, those are restoring coins. I'm not harming those coins. I've done it for years. I've got Stacks, Heritage, and Great Collection auctions where I've restored coins and sold them at auction that were graded by PCGS and Annex, and also NGC. They were problem-free coins because I did not hurt the coin. Because I'm not doing that. All I'm doing is getting rid of the chemical reaction that happened. It's a lot different than cleaning. I mean, I don't think it's a bad time to buy silver. I think it's a good time to buy anything like this. Just stick with it long term. You know, I don't care what it is. I think it's good to buy coins, currency, anything right now. I think that in the future, 20 years down the road, you won't regret it unless you're already at that age where you might not have 20 years left. I don't know. But I'm just saying, if you've got 20, 30 years left and you're going to retire, I think it's a great time to buy. You know, it like I said, it goes up and down. And it's always going to have some value to it. It's not going to go to zero. For wealth preservation, do you think it is better to invest in numismatic or not? I think numismatic items myself. That's just me. I buy type coins, key dates, 1909 SVDBs, 93Ss. That's what I would want to do. You know, I want to buy stuff like that. You know, but what's wrong with diversifying? Buy an ounce of silver when you buy it. Buy 10 ounces of silver or whatever when you buy, you know, your numismatic item. You know, do both. I mean, it can't hurt. You know, plan on saving up, buy you one gold coin a month, and then buy you one key date a month or every couple of months, however, whatever your budget can afford. I think buying both. I don't think you should limit yourself to anything. I mean, anybody that invests diversifies. And I'm not giving investment advice. I'm just saying that anytime you say long-term, diversify, you really can't go wrong. That's kind of generalized, basic 101 investing. I appreciate that, Les. I remember buying Silver Eagles for, even less than that. I think $8. We were buying the 1986 rolls and 87 rolls and selling them. You know, guys, I want to show you something here while we're... I've got a complete, and it's in a Franklin Whitman book here, and it's a complete collection Franklin has, and they're just your normal circulated coins. See if you can see them here. We'll look at them with the other. Let's see here. Try to get this adjusted. It's going to be hard to look at these because of the light reflections and all that. But we're going to take a look at this collection. So let's see if we can get a little bit closer. And the blue makes them look more yellow than what they are. They're really silver looking coins. And check out the slide. As you can see, they're just normal circulated, maybe very fine, some extra fine. And from 1948 all the way to 1963. Some of these are going to be AU. Looks like the 55 here is close to UNC. And let me see if I can get the slide out. Is to focus a little bit, but a lot of times the reflection is trying to focus on everything, so it's going to be kind of hard to get that focused in. It's not a Bugs Bunny. I don't see that there. So this is the 58 there on that, and then here is the. So we're looking at up to basically verifying the AU collection here. I'm sorry that I can't get it to focus better than this, but if anybody's interested in this, let me know. On the gray sheet side, when you're looking at a $50 collection, Franklin $50 collection complete, and we'll look at a just kind of AU 50. Let's see what the silver is. Let's see. A lot of times the silver's up, gray sheet's a little low. Try to. Yeah, I mean, a collection like this is easy to put together. And, well, that might be the plan. Might be an auction. It's not a Bugs Bunny, but you're talking about a die clash on the 55 that makes it look like Franklin has teeth. That's what a Bugs Bunny is. And you can find them on most dates. I did a video on those too. You can see them on most dates. So, let's see here. And most of my videos, that the help community I'm talking about, is in a description, a link in the description, and also in the pinned comments. And Coinflation is a good place to see the melt values of things. So melt value on a $50 right now, Franklin $50 is $10.48. So basically, you're looking at $366 melt. If someone wanted to do $500, I think 568 AU is the gray sheet. But I'm going to buy it now, 500. Silver's at 29. It should be a little over 29 right now, I think. So I'm trying to complete my family's Morgan set. I have 11 to go, all keys. Which Morgans would be the toughest to find other than the 95 proof and the 93S? The 95 proof really isn't a requirement. I know it's in some albums, but it's a proof. You can get a 95 S and a 95 O for the 95 there. But the 93S is the tough one. 89cc is another tough one. It just depends on what grade you're talking about, too. You know, the lowest of the lowest grades, you can pretty much complete the collection. The 93S is going to be a little expensive. And the best thing to do is get you price guides, guys. Mega Red Book, that kind of thing. So it's at $28.98, so we're down. Then I have 37 to go. Let's see, back to 28 by the end of the day. Green as Money wanted to start this at $45. I would start this at $400. If anybody wants this, we can start at $400, or we'll just move on to another item. But I'm asking 500 buy it now, or 400 starting bid now. If anyone's interested in this complete collection, like I said, it's very fine to AU. It's a mixed bunch of grades, but I mean, it's, you know, most of the coins, I mean, they look problem free, maybe a little wiped, but you know, Franklin's details are not not really a detailed coin. So when it starts to wear down, it can kind of look like that. So $400, $401 is the high bid right now. 401. BM wheel. It's a great deal on this because I mean it's a complete collection. It comes in an album. It's not got coin. It does have coins in it that's cleaned up really bad. I mean they look like problem-free coins. And like I said, I don't see anything. I'm looking at it here now really close. $401 is the high bid. Some of them are toned up. I just don't see it. It's really nice. Set's not bad at all. Like I said, I think the gray sheet wholesale for AU50 is $568. So $401, $425 is the high bid. $425 is a really good deal on this. Yeah, DMH has a point. You get your key dates out of the way, and then everything else is kind of easy peasy. It really is. So we're at $425 on this complete Franklin half-dollar collection. $425. If anybody wants to see any certain ones, let me know and try to get close up on them as we're talking here. Looking for $426 on this. And it's just not wanting to focus for me because of the blue. Some reason here we go. I can see them a little bit better this way. Like I said, they're not yellow. They just kind of look yellow in this because of the blue. It's trying to adjust the white balance. I have the white balance set automatic. If you know anything about cameras, you know what I'm talking about here. So we're at $425. I think Franklins have increased in popularity. I mean, there was a time we couldn't keep Franklin rolls in stock, and we still really can't. I mean, people like Franklins. And the more you learn about the history and all, I mean, they're more popular now than they've ever been. I can tell you that because they used to not be popular at all. Same thing with 1921 Morgan dollars. They were never that popular. They're more popular now than ever, especially when you start getting them graded. So we're at $425. Do we have $426? Anybody want to bid $426 on this? Trying to show the coins real fast before we start calling it here. We're $451. $426. Or sorry, $451 is the high bid, BR. $451 is the high bid. So we can try to look at these. We can kind of get a little bit of focus on them here. We are at $455. Mojave at $455. It's really nice coins. So we'll do that. I'll show you the next couple pages and give you guys a chance to bid. $455 is the high bid. Looking for $475. $475. I'm going to show the other ones, try to get the plastic sleeves out. I didn't know if I could do this with the cameras, but not too bad here. You can pretty much get an idea what the coins look like this way. I'm good. I actually had a little breakfast. I'm good shape. Thank you, though. And when you're at the coin show, you hardly ever get to take a break. You eat sandwiches in between handling money. It's kind of gross, but I mean, it's about what you got to do. Have a hand sanitizer. Try to get this to focus on there. It looks like a nice little AU there. It's a 1953. There we go. 1953D. 53S. Just trying to focus on everything, all the depths here. It's a lot of light reflections. This is uneven surfaces, and this camera is very sensitive. It's not a cheapie.
Steve,
Yeah.
Should I stand up and stretch my legs? What makes you think I'm not standing? I'm short. That's one of the things that people don't realize when they see me. They're like, "Oh, I thought you was going to be taller." I hear that a lot. No, I'm 5'5" and about 147 pounds. I'm pretty small. I'm a little guy. I'm very petite build. Always have been. When I graduated from high school, I weighed 117 pounds. So I'm not a big, very big guy. But I'm happy. I'm fine. Yeah, this is pretty nice set. So right now, make sure you guys register to bid because we are at 475 on this set. 475 is the high bid, and I'm showing the last of the coins here. The higher grade ones are typically in the back. The more common ones in the 60s. But we're looking for 476 or 480. So anybody want to bid 480 on this complete Franklin half-dollar set, problem-free coins in a Whitman folder? Okay, so we are calling 475 once, looking for 476. $475 twice.
Nice set.
Anybody want to go 476 before I call it? Sold for 475. And BR, if you haven't registered anything, go ahead and send us an email at coinhelpu@gmail.com so we can send you an invoice. We need your mailing address and actual name with your user ID here. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. That's a good deal on it. Less than wholesale
Nice set.
on that set. Okay, well,
You said some people are asking for that. It's got hole and plug, but it's decent looking.
anyone think do the bids or we do have a seated dollar here. And I have another one up on the website that's nicer than this. This one's hold and plugged. So this one's Philadelphia Mint. And like I said, it does have issues. The plug's over here, the hole. It was filled in. We have it up here at the coin shop for $250 because of the damage. But it's probably, it looks like it's low, very fine. Is there anybody that's interested in this? I know some of you asked for it. If this one's not of interest to you, then you might want to jump over to portsmouthcoinshop.com and check out the one we have over there. So someone's wanting to start the bid at $1, but you know, it's very difficult to let go of a coin like this for cheap prices. So I'm going to start the bidding on this one at $150. If anybody wants it, $150 is a starting bid. No bid counts unless it's $150 or higher. Yeah, the reverse does look really nice. $150 is the starting bid. Thank you. I appreciate you for starting that, B and Will. $150 on this coin so far. Yeah, it's a, I mean, it might have the the plug over here and a little area in front there, but it's still, I mean, it's nice and low mintage. You know, that's you can't hardly beat buying one of these and have for a typeset. It's definitely a good hole filler. So it's 150 is the high bid. We're looking for 151 or 155, whichever one. I won't. If someone wants to bid 200, that's fine too. But we're looking for a higher bid than 150. 151. Anybody else? Yeah, I get it. I spend too much sometimes too. But look at this though. I mean, they are, and we don't get buy them very often, even damaged in here. And this coin has been through a lot, and who knows why they put a hole in it? You know, was it a necklace? I don't know why they put it on the side to be a necklace. We do have 151 bid though. I appreciate your bid, Dan Young. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it took 152. I think, you know, 250 is a very good price on this, and that's why it's discounted, because and otherwise it'd be $450 if it wasn't for the hole in it. It's that simple. Problem-free coins, typically you've got to take, you know, 40% off of them, 50% off of them sometimes when they're ungraded. It's unfortunate, but that's how it works. Actually, we can do, I'll put it down here and we'll look at see what the gray sheet is in very fine 20 on this.
There's only 2,000 estimated to survive.
Yeah, 2,000 is estimated to survive. 155 is the new high bid. A very fine 20 in gray sheet is $380. So we had this discounted for a really good price. 155 is the high bid. 155 is a steal. I would pay someone more than 155 for this. In my coin shop here, I'd probably pay 200 for it. So I probably will regret putting it up for auction if you guys don't start bidding. Bid 156 is the high bid. If someone wants to buy this, I would, you know, basically, I think 225 would be the cheapest I'd want to go. That would make me a little bit of money on it, because I'm pretty sure, I don't know what, you know what we paid for it, Steve? Do we have it in?
We've had that for a while. It came in a
typeset. Yeah, I think I paid 200 for it.
Yeah.
160 is a high bid. So if someone wants to say buy it now for 225, it's yours. Even with PayPal fees, I'll still make something on it. But since it's a problem coin, I'll let it go for that. And we're having fun here. All you guys are viewers, and I appreciate you. So, you know, Steve's already saying he'd give me 200 for it. He didn't want to let it go for cheaper than that. 161 is a high bid. I wouldn't clean any presidential dollars. They're not worth it. I mean, they're just not worth it. I mean, you can buy rolls for just a little over face value and sell them that way. 161 is the high bid, guys. 225 is the buy it now. If you want it right now, 225. Yes, it has a little bit of luster. You can see that. I'm going to take it out of this holder so you can see it a little bit better. Get it focused in here a little bit better. And so see it. 165 is the high bid. This is a nice coin, regardless of the damage on it. I mean, it's not damaged all over. You know, you got a couple places, and the reverse. You know, and it's just a nice looking coin overall. Now, the reverses look higher grade is because it's a lower relief than the obverse. So you had to adjust the dies to make sure they struck both sides into details. So you've got a lot more details also in the feathers. So it looks a higher grade when it's really not a higher grade. It's the same. You know, it's not been restored. It's not been touched unless someone else did it. I mean, you have to call it clean, damaged, whatever. I mean, that's it doesn't really matter. It's got a hole in it. So whether it was clean or not, it's kind of irrelevant, or restored, either way. But it is a nice coin. And we're at 165. 225 buys it now. Do we have 166? Do we have 170?
I'm serious. If you'll take my $200 bid, I'll bet $200 on it.
Yeah, not for bid.
Yeah.
So
Someone's going to get a heck of a deal on that.
166. $166. Only 2,000 have survived, is what they know. 170 is the high bid. 225 buys it now. Out from everybody. 175 is the high bid. $175. Yeah, I guess we could all look this good when we were that old. Gosh, when I was 2 years old, this thing became 100 years old. Yeah, it will. That's why under 200 is a steal. I mean, don't disappoint me, guys. 225 to buy it now. 175 is the high bid. Anybody else? $180 is the high bid. Yeah, I agree, Mr. Silverwolf. 180 is the high bid. Buy it now, 225. Thank you, Roger Rodriguez. Appreciate that. Got a deal on that one. It's a good one. Appreciate it. Okay, got something a little more simple here. This roll, I didn't open it, but it got torn. So it's unopened. I'm not saying there's anything in it, but it is basically an unsearched roll by me. Is anybody interested in it? And we start the bidding at $25. Anybody want to start it at 25? I mean, I guess there could be a wide rim in there. I don't know. It's a Susan B. Anthony roll, 1979. And it looks like a 1979 Philadelphia. So we got a bid of 25 right now. We have a bid of 26. Here's the other side, so you can see the reverse. Like I said, I didn't take these out, but I'm not sure. It's kind of loose. So I can't say that someone didn't look at it and re-roll it, but I don't think so. I like I said, we bought it like this. It was in a collection. I think we paid face value for it. Might have paid $5 over, but not very much. So we're at $30 on this Susan B. Anthony roll. Marvin at 30. Do we have 31? Yikes isn't a bid. Would you like to do 30? Green is money. 31, Dave McCaskey. 31's the high bid. Do we have 32? Anybody interested in it at 32? I'm not sure what roll this come from. This is from the 70s, it looks like. It looks like from the late 70s, early 80s roll. It's an older paper there. Too bad they weren't silver. They look like quarters. A lot of people mistake them for quarters, and I think they still use them in parking garages and also at the post office if they have a stamp machine. They used to still give them in change. That's about the only circulation they saw. But you still have the wide rim, and a lot of people mistake also you have the proofs. But the proofs are known for the type 1 and 2 in the 79S, and then also the 81S is the type 1 and 2, and your 81S type 2 is the best. That's only in the proofs. I know some people have mixed that up. I've seen that in some of the comments. This one here is just the roll of 79. Like I said, the bid's at 31. Shipping's going to be $5. So you're basically going to be in at $36 if it stays at that price. So is anybody wanting to bid 37? 37 going once on this bankroll of Susan B. Anthony dollars, 1979p. $31 going twice. Does anybody want to bid 32? Sold for $31 to Dave McCaskey. Thanks for your bids. Does anybody need to take a break? No, I'm fine. I'm good shape. Anybody out there? Oh, someone tried to bid 35. It's too late. Sorry about that. I already called it. I tried to be as slow as I can. I appreciate it, though. We'll search out another roll somewhere or some other rolls that are unopened. So I've got this set here. This is a Jefferson nickel collection, 1938, and it shows the mint mark on the back for the war nickel. It has one up here, all the way down to 1964D. This has all of them, all the dates and mint marks, so it's complete up to 64. Here's the reverse. Now, none of them are, full steps. They're all circulated. They're not anything special as far as that's concerned. It's just circulated. You're welcome, Alexander. I appreciate you guys asking the questions. But anyways, it has the 11 war nickels from 42 to 45, has the 39S, 39D, as well as the famous 50D right here. Like I said, it's just circulated, just your normal circulated. So the starting bid is in this plastic. It'll come in that. The starting bid's at $42 already. I think that's a good starting bid. So we'll start it at that. $42 on this Jefferson nickel collection is a starting bid. I'll leave it like this. It's very difficult. If you want to see any certain coin, I can show it to you. I know some people look for the 42D over D. We can take a look at the 42D here. It's right here. And see, because whatever it is, I won't be taking it out. But I don't think it is. I think I've already looked. Yeah, it's just a normal 42D. So $42 is the high bid on this. Do we have 43? On a complete Jefferson nickel collection from 19th, actually has a little extra. Can you pay in nickels? I'm going to send it to you in nickels. These are probably worth a little bit more than modern nickels. If you want to send, gosh, you have to win it first. $42 is the high bid, looking for 43. Anybody want to bid 43 on the Jefferson nickels here? Green as money is the winning bid right now. See, that's what I'm saying about this. I mean, you can look at mintages on these. You can look at the grades. You can look at whatever you want to look at. Nickels are just not as popular as other coins. $42 isn't a bad price for this, but it probably costs you a little bit more to put it together. Most of the value is in your 39S and D, your 50D, and then your 11 war nickels. That's 35% silver. So going once on $42. $42, looking for 43. $44 is now the high bid. William Lee bid $44. Thanks for your bid, William. Appreciate it. Yeah, 42 is a good price. It really is. It really is. I wouldn't have been unhappy with it. We sell them often. I think we get anywhere from $40-some and up on them. It just depends. A lot of times we get them, they have the proofs. The holder's cool. I mean, yeah, it needs cleaned off a little bit, maybe a little TLC on the holder, but it'd make a nice display if you had it framed. You know, and it's not something that you worry too much about. It's not high value. But, you know, like I said, it has value in its own right. And it's an example of all the coins from 38 all the way up to 64. And it does have an extra silver in there because they want to show the back with the mint mark that way, and then they show the 38. So it has a couple extra. So anyways, $44 is the high bid on this. Looking for 45. Now, these don't have full steps. So you must have had another comment because these here are just circulated. Normal circulated. Your average, you know, and the very fine average on these. Some of them are a little bit less, some of them are a little bit more. So, going once at $44. Yeah, I know the holder is expensive, but since it's used and kind of beat up a little bit, has some stickers on it. Yeah, I mean, it could be cleaned up, though. We could have probably cleaned it up, but I just had it back there, and I thought, hey, I just bought this. We're always buying, and I thought I'll just throw it up here at auction. Just pick it out and throw it. Throw it up here. So going twice at $44. Does anybody want to bid 45 before I call it? Looking for $45. Sold to William Lee for $44. William Lee is the winner at $44. Thanks, William. Make sure I'll put the email again down here for any of you who have not sent us your information. We need your information, like your mailing address and the address we could send an invoice to. And you need to send it to coinhelpu@gmail.com. Hello, Coin Crew. Saw you in there. I sold that comment on the holder there. Thank you for that. Mrs. Coin Crew. Mrs. Coin Crew. All right. Appreciate your bids, guys. Do you, Steve? Do you think you can find me any unopened rolls or anything like that? Maybe a.
What is it?
An unopened roll. We got some Lincoln cents, I think, back there. We just might throw a few of those up that are bank rolls.
Oh, okay. Here's
I'm gonna do some.
these are.
I know 157 people in my shop. It's more people that was at my table at the shows. That's good. Okay. I've got several toned. These are all going to go up for, I was going to take pictures of them. These are all going to go up for auction here on our website. And I have them sitting back here. And what happened is I bought an album, a collection, and they were in that album. And this is album toning. It's really nice. The coins are nice. The last one that sold, sold for, I think it was 35 or something like that. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 of them here. And if anybody is interested in them for 35, just as a deal for the auction here, then just let me know. You can send an email or you can comment. Does anybody in the chat want any of these for 35 a piece? You say, I'll take one or whatever, and we'll get your name down, write it down, and put it back for you. 140. And selling them for 35 each is what I'm. Yeah, I couldn't do 140 for all of them. 35 each is what I'm asking.
Jim DeAndre at 245, which is
245 is all of them. That's all the money. 245 there are sold to Jim DeAndre. Sorry about that. 245 they're sold. This was a buy it now. What's a bid? So $35 for toned Silver Eagles like this is a really good deal. So I appreciate and we'll get the information. We need to get your information. If you haven't already, send it to coinhelpu@gmail.com, Jim DeAndre. Are these just the 2010s?
I just pulled them out.
Oh, there's 2009s. Okay.
And then here's some women hoarders.
Let me see. Well, those are up on the site. Let me see here. 2009s. Okay, these are all different here. Okay. Up next. After this one here, we'll take a little bit of a break and we can do maybe some talking or whatever. This is a 2010 roll shield. It's a bank wrapped roll. And I have 3 of the 2009. I can't see on the mint mark here. It looks like they're Philadelphia, from what I can tell. Okay, this is a 2009 D Capital. And this one is a Philadelphia. So we got 1 D. So you're not really anything here, but there are some minor double dies on these. They're not worth a whole lot. But they are unopened rolls, unsearched by me. They're bank wrapped anyway. So start bid's $1, $10. Okay, Mark Katie's already bid $10. So we have a bid of $10 on all 4 of these rolls. They all go together to one bidder. Remember, $5 flat rate shipping. So far, $10. $11 is the next high bid. David McCaskey's at $11. $12. Green is money. Thank you. $13. Dave McCaskey's $13 on these 4 rolls. 16. Green is money's at 16 on these rolls. They are uncirculated, as you can see. See the designs here. Not that it really matters a whole lot. I mean, like I said, it is what it is. It's just fun to. Sometimes that's got a little bit of roll crimp machine damage on it. We'll show that. And there's Lincoln. And here's this one here, a little closer. 17's the high bid. David McCaskey's at 17. 2009. 17's the high bid. It's a real nice one there. And here's the reverse. And then, of course, the Shield 2 2010. Yeah. You can find the double die for this one. I think there's an extra finger, and then there's one on the boot. It's possible. Not saying it's in here. I'm not selling it because of that, but it's just, $18 is the high bid. I can take a look at the one that I can see here and see if there's anything. I don't see anything on this coin, but like I said, it's just this is kind of like one of those fun auctions where you just, if you wanted the rolls for yourself or you just wanted to search them, it's up to you. 18 is the high bid. Yeah, the extra thumb. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a double die. I don't know of anything with the 2010 shields. Is there something with those? I can't remember. I did some videos on it, but it's been a long time. Honestly, I try to stay away from doing those videos much anymore because people, they misunderstand a lot of things in these videos. And when you're doing a video on some of these coins, you're talking about those coins in particular. You're not talking about new coins or new. I mean, if you got something new, you think you found a discovery double die, then you want to go to Coneca, email an attributor. They have a list drop down there. It's Coneca.org, and see if they want you to send it to them. They'll have you send them pictures. That's the best way of verifying it. So $18 is the high bid, Tiger Brown. We're looking for 19. So first, so going once on 18, going twice on 18. Anybody want to bid 18? Sold for $18 to Tiger Brown. $18. Thanks, Tiger. Make sure you send us your information. We get the email there. I'll put the email again in the chat so everybody knows. No excuses. $170 in the chat. I appreciate that. And I really do. Yeah, the LP one, yes, that's good. And also, that's important, Les, that you say that, because a lot of people don't realize that the 1, 2, 3, and 4 LP, that'll be on the box. That tells you what design it is, which one it is. Because I had 4 different designs for this year, and it was for the 100th anniversary of the Cent. It was one of the bicentennial, and then of the birth of Lincoln. So very, very important information. A lot of people don't know that. 174 people in the chat, guys. This is great. That's really great. I appreciate it.
Not bad at all for Friday afternoon.
No, 177. It's really good. I appreciate everybody that's in the chats there. And
Steve said we should do this more often.
I do, I say we do have our website there if some of these things are not your interest, because we do have auctions up there right now. And it's portsmouthcoinshop.com. And if you're not getting an answer from me, if I didn't catch your chat and you got a question, we do have our coinauctionshelp.com. You go over to Coin Help You community and you can post your questions there. You can join. Also, we have some perks. I do some insider videos or behind the scenes videos if you are a member. We have different tiers on our membership, so you can hit join and you can join our channel. And I would like to do more perks. I'm always up for suggestions on perks. If anybody has any suggestions, I'm trying to make it, make it worth it. I hadn't had channel memberships until this year. Something that I kind of fought against in myself about doing. But it's nice to have people who are supporting the channel. It keeps me going. It makes me want to keep going. And the business that it brings to this little tiny coin shop is, it provides jobs for people here. It supports some families. And we'd like to think of ourselves as, one of the better coin shops, one of the better small town coin shops here, and trying to make the best prices, the best packing, fastest shipping. We do everything we can to try to put that out there, and then also be the most informative, the most transparent. And a lot of times, you still don't do it right. Some people just are never going to be satisfied, but for the most part, we get really good feedback. And this auction, this little video right here proves that it's worth it. It proves that it works. I mean, I can't believe 170 some people. I mean, it's just, I didn't think that many would be here during a work week, a work day. I know everybody's busy and you got things to do. And like I said, I'm really humbled by it.
What's the charge to join?
Like I said, when you do the coin help, if you do join, they'll just show you what tiers. And as far as perks are concerned, if you're interested in perks or us offering more, all you got to do is send suggestions to the email there, coinhelpu@gmail.com, and I'll try to read them. That way, maybe we can add some perks. It's got to be realistic, though, and it's got to be perks that I can add without too much work, because right now we have if you're an almost uncirculated member, we offer free shipping. Well, if you request it and say I'm a member, we have to, that's the only way we can do it. There's no just easy way of doing it, because YouTube handles all the membership stuff and all the money, and they pay us a percentage of it. I appreciate that. Great. I appreciate that. And you guys watch me every day. That's another thing. Yeah, there's different ones or different tiers. It should tell you when you hit join. And okay, I appreciate that, Silver Jackal. I really do, you guys. It's really nice. Dad, you want to say anything, or
What's the charge to join?
it's different tiers. Got something you want to show you got over there? Oh, yeah, your bags.
All right, fine, we'll do it.
Okay. I'm going to have Dad come over and show you guys something, talk to you about something, because he sits here every day and waits on customers up front, and then he does the $50 bags, $100 bags, and $200 bags. And he's been doing that since we started them it's been 4 years now, over 4 years that we started doing these dent bags. And I would say, if you look on YouTube, it's probably one of the most items that has most videos. I mean, there's a bunch of videos on our grab bags, and I appreciate those videos too. Those videos even when you do a video of yours, it does help us sell ours as well. And you can get a little closer here this way.
I got that marked. Okay.
Okay. So you can tell them how you price them. A little bit closer. For those of you who weren't in the chat before, this is my dad.
We got these $100 bags. You can see that.
And pretty much
They're well over 100.
And pretty much what do you put in them? Like,
Usually silver dollar. There's a wide variety of all this in here. I mean, dimes, quarters, halves,
just anything's basically overstock.
Nickels, overstock, scratch and dent. We've got the 50s. Here's a 50. This is a little different one here. It's usually more this size than this. That's the $50. And it has good stuff in it. Yeah.
All of them will have some type of silver.
Right. And this is the $200 one. And that $200 one, that's good. It's got 2, sometimes 3. You never know what you're going to get in this $200 one. It's silver dollars. Try the half dollars. Silver. So, and it's scratch and dent. So that's what we've got. And seem to be doing awful good, because keeping me awful busy.
Yeah, something to keep him busy.
Yeah.
And I've told this before, but while we're doing this, I want Dad to explain a little bit. Tell the story of 1954. How all this started.
1954. I graduated from high school. Went to work for Vending International, Cardinal Vending. They changed 4 different names or 5 different names. They had the steel mill and the A plant and all that. But anyway, I was out the Pepsi-Cola plant. And that's when candy bars were a nickel then. So I had about 80 cents laying there on the table. I was counting it out, going to put it in the bag. And guy said, hey, would you mind if I look through them? And I said, no, I don't mind it. So he went through and he picked 3 out. And I said, what's this? He said, I'm a coin collector. I said, well, what about this nickel one there? He said, well, this is worth, it's a 38S. He said, this is worth 35 cents. And he said, there's a 50D in here. And it's worth maybe 65, 75 cents.
Yes, there will be more auctions.
And I thought, well, yeah. I thought, so anyway, that's how it got me started.
50D.
So,
50D Jefferson nickel.
My lens, all these nickels I'm counting every day. I've got 65 machines to go through. And I thought, I can make more doing this than I can on my wages. And so that's the way I got started. And then I had 3 or 4 coin shops, but I never quit my job. So, I always worked like Cardinal Vending, Harvison Walker Brickyard, Lucasville Penitentiary as a correction officer, 20 years, Distal Construction, Ringwall Construction, Loftus Construction, Albert Supermarket after school hours.
See how much you have to work when you live till 90?
I started I was 8 years old. I had a victory garden. My 2 brothers went to the service. They went over. They were 18 and 19. The one came back, both legs blowed off. He's in Patton's tanks in Germany. The other one's in the Philippines, and he came home okay. Then a little later on, had another brother. He was in 1963, went over to Augsburg, Germany. He had to join the service. Quit the high school. He had 3 weeks to go. Mom said, you got to graduate first, then I'll sign for you. So that she finally signed for him because he said, I can't sleep. I've got to go to join the service tomorrow. So she signed. He joined up, ended up Augsburg, Germany, 1963. Why, he was over there and went on a truckload of stone, going down this road, and the truck got away from the sergeant and overturned into the raging river. They found him about 6 days later when the river went down, 19 years old. So it was really tough on Mom. He was like a son to me because Dad died in 1960, and so he was 63. So that's some of the history.
Yeah, we have some veterans in our family, so we do appreciate all the veterans here.
Yes, we sure do.
I think that
I'm their voice.
I honestly think that this business thing started before 1954, before that 50D nickel, because in high school, you were in shop class.
Yeah.
And the teacher said that this just isn't for you, and that
yes, I was in.
This is
Scrubby
this is
Moore
really
was
started.
a school teacher, and after 3 weeks, he come to me, put his hand on my shoulder, and said, "Don, I'm not running you down, nothing like that." But he said, "I don't think this workshop's for you." He said, "You need to go up to the other shop up there. They've got a salesman's
Like business classes."
And he said, "Now you can stay. It's okay." But he said, "I'm just giving you some advice. Whatever you want to do, you go ahead and do it." I said, "Well, I think I'll take your advice and go up there." Because I was having trouble reading the rule. You carpenters knows what that is.
Yeah, so basically he just wasn't doing very well in the shop class, just the carpentry stuff. So he
Right.
went up to the business and did really well up in that business. And I guarantee you that set the stage for when he did finally get into this. And he instilled that in me because that's all I remember growing up was selling things to make a little bit of money. It didn't matter whether it was night callers or minnows or stamps or marbles or coins or watches or jewelry or scrap. That's something we did all my life. So he instilled that. That is the reason why. I think that's when it really started. And then getting introduced to the 50D nickel and change where you could sell them for $10 even back then or $5 back then. That was another thing. So
now, there's the most important thing though was 1960 when I met God. That's the most important thing.
yes.
And I preached 26 years, one church. We just never had membership, had fellowship, open forums. Then the church I pastor now, I've been there 39 years. And I always worked and I never took no salary. That's just the way it was for me. Some people go to college and I never went to college or anything, but they full time and they deserve what God's got for them. And I'm satisfied what God's got for me. And I'm 90 and I'm happy.
Still kicking.
Happy and
still fishing and
I'm
still
just,
working at a coin shop. How could you
Right.
how could you have anything better?
I guess, it's a good life.
Very blessed to still have of my dad and my mom.
Yes.
You know. Well, somebody asked about the $50 bag. This right here is a little larger than usual because it just depends on what we have.
Scattered out.
But it's scattered out a little bit. Usually they're smaller, but you still get silver. You don't get usually a silver dollar, but you'll get silver dimes, quarters of some tight coins every once in a while. But it's not as good as the $100 bag, obviously. I think I recommend the $100 bag over all of them. The 200 is pretty nice, but if you're just looking for, a bag that's got a silver dollar and some other stuff, probably the $100 bag. So we'll go ahead and get some auctions started, Dad, and I appreciate it.
I've talked enough.
No, you're fine. You're fine. We got plenty of time. Here, thanks, Dad.
Have a good day and a better tomorrow.
Hey, guys. That's my dad. Love him very much. Been a good dad. We've had a really good life together. And I appreciate you guys. Okay. Thank you all. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the good vibes. Well, we've got another auction item here. And this one here is a Sacagawea dollar, $25 bank wrap roll. And it has toning on each end. And like I said, I didn't open these, so I've not looked at them myself. I don't know if anybody else opened them. I don't think so. They look like they're pretty tightly wrapped. But anyways, $25 is a starting bid if anybody's interested. Thanks, Doug. Thanks, Jonathan. So bidding will start at $25. I don't think so, Mark. I think I don't think there's anything, honestly. I guess the only reason why you'd buy a roll like this is maybe to see if for something good enough for grading. I don't know. $30 is a high bid. That's good. Yeah, Brian, I appreciate you coming by. $30 is a high bid. Oh, she's working at Hobby Lobby at 85. That's good. Hobby Lobby's a good place. I like Hobby Lobby. A lot of good stuff there. You get in there and you can spend some money if you like to do hobbies. 31 is the high bid.
One of my favorite stores, that's Hobby Lobby. and they got that good gospel music on there, and I'm walking with the Lord Jesus and the Holy Spirit. I didn't want to leave that out.
32, high bid. And it's pretty nice on the end there, a little scuff over the brow. I like the toning on it, though. You don't see them tone like that very often. So $33. Rest is $33. $33 is the high bid on this 2000 D. So directly from the U.S. Mint. So this one here was bank wrapped at the Mint and hasn't seen human hands since then. So 24 years from the Denver Mint. Yeah, the 2000, but this is a 2000 D. Like I said, it's what I've got. I don't have just a 2000 roll. And they're not really known for a whole lot of anything except for the 2000, really. I mean, as far as that's concerned. So anyways, we are at $33, $34. $33. 34. I meant to say 34. Well, let's see here. I can look over here on see if PCGS recognizes anything different. Yeah, I don't have anything down for the 2000D out of the millennial set, but these aren't going to be that because they have to come out of the set. But if you had a 69, it's worth $10,000. But you're probably going to get the 66 or 67 at $15 or $26, so that's not worth it. Yeah, because most of these in these rolls, they're meant for circulation, so they banged around. They mishandled them. So right now we're at $34 high bid, looking for 35. The heads lettering I think started in 2009 on a Sacagawea, so you wouldn't have no edge lettering on this. So $34 going once. If nobody bids 35, at $34 going twice. Sold to Brian Hagler for $34. $34 was the high bid, sold to Brian. Thanks, Brian, for your bid. Now, the Cheerios is not an error or the wounded for the 2000D. It's a 2000. And 2000 Cheerios has to be sealed on that plastic card that it came in with in the box, the Cheerios. Okay, next up we have a complete Roosevelt dime collection, at least the silver, from 1946 to 1964. Basically 46 coins, almost looking at a roll. And
Right out of $100 mil.
yeah. Some of these have some toning on it, so they're not all that pretty. The toning's really not that nice. But they're, like I said, Roosevelt dimes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start the bidding on this Roosevelt dime collection at $100. $100 is going to be the starting bid. And they look yellow because of the blue background, but they're actually silver and plus the toning on top of it there. $100 is the starting bid. So green is money. It had to be $75 or $100. $75 is not enough. Anybody else at $100? These are average G to very fine. Later on, there might be a AU, maybe a mint state. So $100 starting bid. Says another thing, Roosevelt dimes are not that popular. $100 is actually melt on this. Actually, be closer to $100 is the melt. $100, William Lee is $100. You got 46 coins. Melt right now is a little over $2. Not much over, but almost $2.10. So 92. But anyways,
It's been 95.22 as we sit right now.
yes. So we're looking at melts basically 92.22, $100, and shipping's $5. Green is money. We got it covered. $5 flat rate. If you are an AU member of the channel, it's free shipping. We may even end up, if someone wins an awful lot of them here, we'll might even give them free shipping anyways, just for participating. So we're not trying to get anybody on the shipping. Green is money. So anyways, $100 is the high bid, looking for 101. William is the high bidder. So we can get this, look at the tone ones here. So 1954D, 54S. And they're not that kind of little ugly, actually, the toning is on these. So now this is something here. Now we talk about restoration. If you wanted to mess around, like I said, I use the Easy S. These would be coins that wouldn't hurt. It might not help most of them, like the Dark 63. I don't think it'll help it much. A couple of them it might, but they're probably going to have a little circulation and they're going to look clean to you once you do that. So anyways, $100 is the high bid. And, you know, 105 is Michael Shields bid 105. 105 is the new high bid, looking for 106. Yeah, shipping has, and matter of fact, we get a deal because we use, through PayPal, we use ShipStation, and also we use WooCommerce shipping. So we get a little bit of a discount, and I mean, it really goes, they figure the actual weight. So, you know, unless we use flat rate box, then it's actually by the weight. So 106, William Lee. Looking for 107. William Lee is the high bidder at 106. Looks like one of the dimes came out of here. That's one thing about these.
Michael Shields,
110, Michael Shields. $110 is the high bid, looking for 111. Looking for 111. And while we're doing this one here, is anybody interested in me putting up a double die for bid? Anybody want to see a double die variety? You don't have to answer me now. You can wait till tomorrow.
One guy said yes.
Yeah, I saw. Oh, double die. That's what I'm talking about. An actual double die. Okay. I thought we just clarified that was only if we win. No, we want... If you're going to bid, we would like to have your information just in case you do win. So it's better just to let us know who you are based off your name and your address so there's no confusion, because we got to put back whatever you win, and we want to be able to do that at the time. Otherwise, it can get mixed up. So if you think you're going to win something here, we prefer that we have your address and your name so we can put your name and address together and what you won. So it's always better to be preemptive than to wait till later. Yes, DD, double die. Am I saying that wrong here? Yeah, double die. Does anybody want to see a silver coin or a cent? Like I got a 95 here. I've got a double die walking $50 and a quarter, or we want to do all three of them. I mean, I'll at least show them to you. If you guys don't want to bid them, it's okay. And you don't have to bid on everything. But I'll just put it up there, and after we decide on this one here, because this one here right now, we are at $110. I'm looking for 111. And it's a complete set, like I said. So we're going once on $111 on this Roosevelt dime collection from 46 to 64. Now we got 111. Looking for 112. We have 111 on the Roosevelt dime collection. So thank you, William Lee. And 111 going once. Looking for 112. Anybody at 112 on this Roosevelt dime collection? 111 going twice. If no one has 112. Lonnie has 112. Thank you, Michael. 112 is the new high bid on this Roosevelt dime collection. $113, William Lee. $113 is the new high bid. Looking for 114. So 113 going once. Yeah. 115 is the new high bid. Lonnie bid $115. Yeah, you got to feed the pups, man. That's for sure, Robert. Can't wait to get home to mine every day. $116. Williams at 116. 116 going once. Looking for 117. 116 going twice. If no one bids 117, I'm going to call it. 116 is the winning bid. William won at 116. William Lee. Thanks for your bid, William. Okay, I'm gonna already called it at 116. I'll try to be as slow as I can. Give everybody a chance. Sorry about that.
Got something cool, Daniel, if you want to watch that.
You can bring it up here, and I'm gonna do this double die first.
Right on top of the thing next to your plate.
Okay, this one here is a Walking Liberty $half. And it's a FS 801, which is Favi Stanton. And he does the cherry pickers. And it's DDR, so it's a double die reverse. So the coin's a very fine 35. It's graded by Annex. The double die here is on the reverse, and it's very difficult to see. But you want to look at the E pluribus unum. It'll be thicker, kind of run together. Also, the wing feathers will be a little doubled, and also the claw. Inside that claw, the second claw, it's not an extreme double die as far as it's just rotated a little bit. So it's not easy to identify, and we'll look at it underneath the microscope. Somebody said spammers.
I think you're just talking in general. There's no spammers in the chat.
Oh, yeah, spam. Yeah, same thing. They keep calling us too. So we'll take a look at this under the microscope. It is up for bid, so I'm going to let you guys start it at $1. Be up to you. And we'll take a look at underneath the scope here.
You'll get a 25.
So you can see that it's very difficult. There's a lot of dye deterioration, but the lettering is thicker. But it is verified as a double die. This is one of the rare double dies too. This is one of them. The higher grades, it can be worth a lot of money. I think I had a close friend of mine brought one in, and he sent it off and ended up getting 64. So it's worth a lot of money on that one.
Say the date again, Daniel.
This is a 1846.
1946.
Yeah, 1846 Standing Liberty $half. Yeah, 1946. I'll say the right thing here. Sometimes you can see it. There's just a lot of dye deterioration on this and a lot of circulation. It's hard to see where it is doubled. So it's a good study. There's, you see a little bit there to the left side. And when you get inside, you see it there. You can see a little bit of the doubled leg and inside the feathers there.
Lonnie at $40.
So we've got $40 is the high bid. And I'll go ahead and put it back on the regular screen there. So we'll try to look at it a little bit closer if I can.
David Crosby, 50.
$50 is the high bid currently. See if it'll focus in here a little bit. $50 is the high bid. And you can see it pretty good there. And like I said, it is a 1946. I'm sorry about that. Getting the date wrong. 1846. I don't know why I do that. It's actually a very fine 35.
Lonnie's at 65.
So we got 65. Lonnie's at 65. It's a nice coin. I mean, Annex graded it properly. It's graded well. It's attributed well. I mean, it's one of those things. If like and share it on community page. Good day. Thank you. I appreciate that. Free King, awesome. Thank you. If I missed anybody in the chat, I will feel bad, but I try to address everybody. I appreciate everyone chiming in. Yeah, it's after lunch. I think at lunch peak period we had people. I'm gonna have to try one of these on non-working day. I think the auction might work out pretty well too. This is pretty good though. I mean,
Saturday or Sunday.
yeah, Saturday. Whenever other channels are not having larger channels, I don't want to stomp on anybody's auctions. That's why today we're looking at maybe 3 o'clock we can close this out. That'll give us a chance to organize everything and get it together, and it's that's probably the best way of doing it today. So we are at 65. That's the high bid. Looking for 66. I appreciate it, April. Thank you. I appreciate you guys as much as you appreciate me. I can tell you that right now. I mean, you just, I don't think this will ever get old as far as doing the videos and lives is not my thing. It really isn't. But once you get into it, it's pretty good. You forget how much you missed them. But yeah, like I said, the bidding right now is at 65. So we're going to say $50, $65 is the bid. If no one's going to bid 66. 66, green is money. Thank you for your bid.
David McCaskey would like to discuss the difference between Annex, NGC, and PCGS and its complement.
I think that they're all pretty much the same grading level. They've been in the business for a long time. Everybody has the same resources, similar types of training. $75 is the new high bid. There's no real standard. There's no scientific way of grading coins. There is, but they're not going to use it, and it's going to involve computers. Even at that, though, there's no two coins that are exactly alike. And I mean no two coins out there. You can take 1 million of one coin, and not any of them are going to be exactly alike. So that's one of the problems you have with it. It's very subjective. I think that they're all as consistent as each other, and I think Annex graded coins are just as comparable to PCGS graded coins or CAC. I think where you run into the differences is when it comes to the mint state. Sometimes you'll see Annex maybe grading a point higher, but then you also see PCGS doing it or undergrading. I mean, I've seen both. I've done so many videos and so many coins I have sent off, and you can submit and resubmit and get different grades, and you can do that with all three of them. So what I tell people is that the holder itself does matter. Unfortunately, Annex is going to sell for less. But if you like that coin, and I bought Annex holders for the same price as PCGS in my lifetime, I have myself because of the condition, because the coin looked like the grade. So I don't have a problem with it myself. Either way, any three of them. I do send to PCGS, and that because it makes more business sense. I can sell PCGS coins for more, and it's the way it is. I mean, even though I feel like they all three grade pretty much the same. ICG, I'll be honest with you. I think ICG has an issue with problem coins. I think that they have a problem with toning. I think that they're too liberal, at least compared to the other ones. You could argue that since toning is all natural process of chemical reactions, that they're not wrong, but they will. A lot of their coins will get problems if you send them off, and they won't cross. So I know they're independent. I'm not saying they're always wrong, but they just really are the lower tier anymore compared to the other four when you include CAC, because CAC is very conservative. So what we're going to do is CoinOp. Hello, CoinOp's in the house. What year? This is 1946, Bobby. 1946, very fine 35 double die. The high bid's at 75. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for coming in. We'll be ending here before yours start. I think you got one at 3 today, right? Coin up, Robert? So they'll have one at 3 o'clock this evening, I think. You can tell me yay or nay. You got your, you can put a link there if you want. You are a moderator. You can put a link to your auction this evening if you're still having it, as usual. 7 p.m. Okay, 7 o'clock. Okay, well, you can put a link to your channel there if you like, and to your auction. So anyways, we're at $75, and we're going to look for 76. If not, we're going to first call here on the 76, 75 with Lonnie. Last call for a bid of 76. Sold to Lonnie for $75. Thanks for your bid, Lonnie. Yeah, Coin Up, we decided to do a little surprise live auction type thing. Couldn't make it to the Columbus show, so did something a little bit out of my wheelhouse here. All right. Did you get the... Yeah, please do. I don't think he can put the link because he's not a moderator here. But we'll get the link and we'll put it in here. So we got something else. Anybody want to guess what this is?
Starting bid on that day will be 200.
Okay. You want to guess what this is? I got to find the, let's see here. Okay, I posted it too. There's go over there tonight at 7 p.m. Robert at CoinOp will have his auction. And I'll give you a time to eat supper and do your thing. And then after this one's over with. So this one here, and we'll get back on the screen here. United States silver dollar. And it says this historic coin. Historic. That's where Mike Mezak got it. Must have got it off the U.S. Mint. Historic coin is 90% silver, United States silver dollar. It was offered in a group of coins containing circulated specimens of both Morgan and peace dollar designs at a minimum bid price of $3. It is a memento of a bygone era, as the last 90% silver dollars was minted in 1935. The U.S. government no longer mints silver coins for circulation. Thanks, Air Coin Op. And this issuance by General Service Administration, GSA, of the last government holdings of 90% silver dollars will serve for millions of Americans as cherished mementos of our nation's history. So this one here is a GSA in a flat pack. It is a 1921 and looks like a D mint mark. So it's a 21D, the only Denver Mint Morgan dollar, and it's not focused. We'll get this thing focused here so we can see it. It's circulated, so we're looking at probably extra fine here on this one. The starting bid on this is $200. This is a little rare. You don't see these very often. I know it's a 21D, but it is in a GSA holder flat pack. So if anybody wants this, starting bid's at $200. If you don't, then you got to see something you don't see very often, because I don't see these very often. I'm not even sure how many are there. Does anybody know how many there are in the flat pack 21Ds? I know that there's like only one in a hard packs, an 89cc. I don't know how rare these are, but like I said, if anybody wants to start it at $200, that's fine. If you don't want to start at $200, that's fine too. We can move on to something else. I know a lot of people find it hard to pay that much for a 21D, but man, like I said, it's got the card with it, the original envelope with it, and it says here less than 100,000 coins were available in this category, so they only had 100,000 circulated. So you got all that information here. So a little piece of history for a starting bid of $200. Yeah, it might be, but then that'd cost you slabbing, and then it might not be worth it because it's a low grade.
Here's a 21D.
Yes, to me it's extra fine 45, but it might clip AU. But see, the thing is, it's got a lot of roll rash, bag rash, I should say, where it was in bags, and it makes it look a little lower grade. But it could get AU. I mean, it's got enough details on the reverse. See if we can get it closer for you guys. It could hit AU. It's got luster.
Sarasota Coin has a 1921D Morgan GSA soft pack, AU 53 for $5.25.
Okay. You want to come over here and say that real fast
Okay.
so I can.
Sarasota Coins.
Sarasota Coins right now
has an AU 53.
They have an AU 53.
21D.
It's a 21D.
Morgan flat pack.
And the flat pack, of course.
$525.
So they got theirs listed at $525. Now we know that's high retail. I'm not trying to get that. $200 is a starting bid. I think that'd be fair. I mean, the reason we start at 200 already is because we've already done the research, but it's always nice to redo the research. But we do a little bit of eBay, and like Robert's saying, extra fine 45. I think it could go as high as AU 50 based off the fact that there's a lot of hidden luster under the marks. You got a lot of silver rub on this, and that silver that rubbed off of other coins turned dark, like black. That's what silver typically does when it tones, and that's why you're seeing it the way it is. I do think there's enough luster to get it to AU. $200 is would be a fair offer for this, but like I said, guys, we can move on to something else. It's no problem. I won't sit around and harp on it because, like I said, it is historic, but I'm not going to be a Mike Mezak about it. It's not a micro D or anything like that. There's no, it's just, like I said, it's just a regular. So we'll, like I said, later on or in an email, someone wants to offer, they see this, that's fine. We'll go ahead and we'll just move on to something else. All right. Here is a 1943S Washington Quarter AU 53 by NX, and it is the DDO FS 101 Die 1. We're going to start the bidding on this one at $1, and we'll look at it underneath the microscope. I'll get it to focus here first, but we'll probably just go ahead and look underneath the microscope here. Hello, Steve.
Joe Durbin's option 3.
Oh, Joe Durbin's at 3 o'clock. Okay. Where's Joe? Has anybody got a coin out and put a link there? I forgot. That's right. He's at 3 o'clock today. That's where I'm getting at 3 o'clock at. You don't even see Joe. Joe's not in here yet. Yeah, Joe Durbin's would be next. So here, let me show you guys. We'll look at this underneath the scope here. Okay, $20 is the starting bid on this. And here is a close-up of the double die and the motto here, "In God We Trust." You can see that D is definitely doubled. And the G, all the lettering is, it's actually a pretty obvious double die, but when it's circulated, it almost looks like strike doubling. But the letters are thicker. That's one of the other things you look at. I mean, look how the R and the T is. And you got a little bit of a good spread on that there. $45 is the high bid. Coin op is at 5 bid, Robert. And like I said, those of you that are new here, the microscope that I'm using is in the description. There's a link to it. There's a promo code for it as well, because this was sent to me to do a promotional, and I thought I'd just go ahead and use it in a video. I do like it. The only thing I don't like, it's on the arm, and the fact that every time I move, you can see it's moving. I don't like that. I like to have a stand. But anyways, it's a nice 4K. It's autofocus. If it doesn't focus, you can press autofocus and it'll do it. There's a remote that comes with it. So it's a really nice microscope. Now, I don't recommend microscopes for everybody, because you'll see things you shouldn't see that's up too close, and they're minor anomalies that aren't anything, and it'll confuse you. You really need to learn how to identify double dyes and repunch bent marks first and know what to look for. Now, I know people have bad eyesight and microscopes will help you, but I tell you, the education is more important than looking at coins through microscopes. So you can see it on the dates really well. And that way, whenever you see one of these circulated, it might look like a kind of strike doubling, but what you're looking at is the thickness, the extra thickness. And this definitely shows that it's not cut into the 4 or the 3 or the 9. It's actually extra onto the 9. That's the difference. And that is one way as far as telling what most double dyes are, especially the more obvious double dyes, the type 1s. So 50 is the new high bid. $50 is the new high bid. Lonnie is the high bidder. So here is the whole coin. They graded AU53. It's a little bit of patina on it, a little bit of toning. And here's the reverse. Max and the voices, where are you getting the 375 at? I'm real curious about that.
One of them is interesting, how to get the microscope. I told them the link is in the description.
Yeah, the link to the microscope is in the description. 55 is the new high bid. If you go down to this video's description, there's a link and there's a promo code. You get 10% off. It's from a company on Amazon. I think it's a Japanese company, actually. $65 is the new high bid. Lonnie is at $65. Thank you for your bid, Lonnie. It is a nice coin. I mean, it has some toning to it. $75. Model car guy Rich, $75. Make sure if you're bidding that you've sent us an email with your normal name, your actual name, with a mailing address. Coin ops at $100. And send it to coinhelpu@gmail.com. Thanks for the bid there, model. Green is money is 105. 105 is the new bid. These can be really valuable in the higher grades too. They're still valuable, but the higher grades in these, I'm thinking I look at the gray sheet. I'm pretty sure they used to be listed. I think they are listed. And let's see here. Like I said, I'm not trying to pump it up at all. I just like to know what values are. It's always fun to know values. So the 43 DDO and G4 is $125 gray sheet in G4. This one's an AU53. $43S. $43S. I'm sorry about that. I'm going to say the wrong thing here. The $43S in AU53, AU50, I should say, is $225. The 43 Philadelphia is the real rare one. This is still rare, but you're talking $225 in AU50, so that's wholesale. So right now, we are at, is it 150 online? Gray sheet, the online one? I don't know which one's updated the most. I think the ones on the apps the most updated are the online one. So It's showing 160 in extra fine 40 and 225 in AU 50 in our hard copy here. But like I said, it's one of those. It's in an annex holder. It'll go back a bid. Right now we're at 105, so that's a really good deal on this coin. $105 is the high bid. 550 is, you got to look at the other bids. We're at 105, Big Tuna. We're looking for $106 on this coin. And it's a little darker too, so I get it. I get that it'll sell at a discount. $106. Anybody going to bid $160? Oh, I do too, Coin. I agree with you. I'm sorry about that too, Big Ten. I'm sorry you're having problems. I don't, like I said, you can't go by gray sheet all the time. That's why I tell people, look at what's going on in the trending, what sold auctions. Look at the buy it nows, sold buy it nows at eBay, Heritage, Great Collections, because, the market changes. This coin's in an annex holder, and it's a little darker coin. As a matter of fact, $110 is a new high bid. So it's going to sell for less than what a PCGS version would if it was a little bit brighter, had a little more luster to it. Like I said, I don't have a problem with it. I buy it accordingly if it's I thought the coin had a potential to be cleaned because of the reverse is a little wiped a little bit looking, but it's not. It says it's not, so I'm going to go with that. I don't always know everything. $110. Yeah, you should go buy the coin. And I understand that. $110, guys. $110. The AU 53. I'm used to them, but no, I don't really like them, I have to say. Not because I just think they're horrible, but I think they're just very flimsy, and I think that they could do a lot better on the holders. CAC comes out, they're a new grading company, and they have really nice holders. I think they could do better. I like the old soapbox. Now, if you like them, that's okay. I mean, we can all, we'll have our opinions. So anyways, we're at $110, guys. And that's a good deal on this coin. So we're looking for 111. Is anybody going to bid 111 on this coin? So we got 111 going once. Lonnie is the highest bidder, looking for 111. 110 is going once, is the high bid. Sorry about that. 110 going twice. I'll give anybody with some lag time here to bid. Looking for 111. Sold to Lonnie for $111. Thanks for the bids. So, Lonnie Corruga, sorry if I pronounced that wrong, won it at $110. Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Can you run one for me so I can take a quick break? I don't know what you want to. You got something? Indian cent roll? I have one.
Oh, okay.
I'll go ahead and here, but if you need to switch, well, you don't have to switch anything. Just let me go grab something real fast and just introduce yourself.
Okay. All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Steve. I work part-time here at the coin store with Daniel. Been working here about a year and a half. It's been great. I love it. Best part-time job I've ever had. I've known Daniel for a number of years. He's a little bit younger than I, but back in the 1970s, Daniel's grandfather and another fella had a coin store here in Portsmouth that me and my dad used to go to all the time. And that's how I really got to know Don and Daniel and his grandfather, because we used to buy a lot of coins up there. Best thing I ever bought up there Actually, my dad bought it because I was a 12-year-old kid with no money. But golly, we bought a bag of foreign coins that probably weighed about 500 pounds. I remember it took me and my dad and Mr. Malone and Floyd Copen, all four of us had to load it into my dad's car and get it down to our house. And then when we unloaded it from the house, it took, we just did it in several trips because there was no way me and my dad could have gotten that big giant bag of coins out of there. But yeah, so that's kind of, I've known Daniel for years and years, and he's great to work with, and he's really set me up with some good coins.
I got some for silver interested.
So
Here's that, and I'll be right back, guys.
okay, so next up we've got some bank wrapped Lincoln pennies, 1974, plain, and yes, they're both 1974 plains. Okay, right there. Original bank wrapped rolls. All right. So, what do you want to start on these? Say we'll sell them both for one money. Say $5. Start them up. Anybody want to bid $5 to start them up? 2 rolls. That would be 100 1974 plain uncirculated pennies and original bank wrapped rolls. But, very nice. Very nice. Okay. Okay, we've got just like that. Obverse and reverse on both of them. Flip them over, same way. Anybody at all interested in these? Okay. All right. Let me see if I can maybe get something else. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot of interest in these. Anybody? Start them off $5.
That thing, that came from my barrel and stuff.
Oh.
Slot machines and stuff.
Oh, slot machines. Okay.
Yeah. Did you see that? You had to, those masked up are pretty good.
Steve, you got $5.
Oh, okay, good. Good. All righty. All right. We do have a $5 opening bid for these. Very good. Thank you. I don't know of any double dies for the 1974 plain, but they are copper. And so, copper value alone is going to, be something there. Okay, so I got a $5 bid from David McClaskey. Thank you.
Go, selling 1, 2, 3. They're ready to move on.
Okay, all righty. So, all right, we're going to sell these here. Going once, going twice, and sold them. $5 to David McClaskey. Thank you very much.
That reminded me.
All righty. Now I want to do something a little different. My little area that I handle a lot here at the coin store is foreign and world coins and tokens. I think that's, with the world coins, you can get some really neat stuff for not a lot of money. And tokens, there's just so many tokens out there. You just can't even begin to collect them all. All right. What I have here are 3 tokens. They are fairly old. We've got a Mayor bar from Fresno, California. Good for 5 cents in trade. We have this check worth 5 cents on any drink of liquor. Silver Tap Room, 14th and Harney Streets in Omaha. And Mills Novelty Company from San Francisco. Good for 5 cents in trade. So there we have 3 tokens. 2 of them are saloon tokens. One of them is not, but all for one money. Let's say start with, say $10 for all 3 of them. Somehow get that. These need to be a little bit. There we go. This is a nice scalloped edge one. All right. Thank you, Diane. There we go. Silver Tap Room, 14th and Harney Streets in Omaha. Guess that's Omaha, Nebraska. And this check worth 5 cents on any drink of liquor. That's pretty cool. All right. Here is the other one. It is the Mayor Bar from Fresno, California. Good for 5 cents in trade. I'm going to estimate these are probably from around the turn of the century, around 1900, 1910. Could be wrong on that, but just that's my thoughts on it. And last one here we have. Try to get it to. There we go.
Is that right? Well, happy birthday.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. What's on your mind? Right.
The Mills Novelty Company, San Francisco. Good for 5 cents in trade. That's probably the least interesting one, but for all 3 of those, looking for 10. Oh, Diane's got 10. Okay, great, Diane. And
Yesterday you talked to him about one talk to him today or talk to him Tuesday.
okay, all righty. Well, we got $10 bid on these. Some really, really old tokens there, and I know the bar tokens and the saloon tokens are very popular. Omaha, Nebraska, Fresno, California, and San Francisco, California. Okay.
40, 380.
Trying to. Won't focus.
Yeah, you want to get five more bills.
All right. Okay. Well, I guess we're. Any other interest? After we need a bid of $11. We've got a bid of 10. Looking for a bid of 11. Someone's getting a really good deal. I'd say at least one of these tokens is, one of them's going to be worth at least $10, if not more.
Yeah. All right, John. What's that number?
All right. Well. Okay. Guess I don't have a lot of token people out there, but we'll go ahead and close this one out. So we're looking for $11. We've got 10 going once, going twice, and we're going to sell them. All right, Diane. Thank you very much. You got a heck of a deal on those. All right, you back?
Yep.
All right.
So,
Yes, yes.
All right, I'm back, everyone. I'll take a quick break. Starting to lose my voice a little bit. I don't know why. I'm not sick or anything, so I'm not sure. So I saw where some of you were requesting certain ones. Let me see here. I got.
Gotcha. Now I'm ready. 4, 4, 3, got that. 4, 6, 3.
So what we're going to do is I'm going to have a Civil War token here. We're going to auction off.
7, 5.
And Diane, we will definitely try to combine if we can. If it hasn't already been shipped out, I appreciate it. Thank you.
4, 6, 3, 27.
Also, guys, quoting eBay prices, make sure that you are actually quoting the price of the coin that we are selling, because some coins have different double dies, different die pairs and things like that. So we want to make sure, we're not quoting out prices that are less than what we sold it for in the auctions. And also remember, people who are bidding in these auctions are either supporting the channel or they know more than you do about the price of things and what things are going for. So with that, let's stick to the auctions and asking questions and sharing. And this one here is a patriotic token.
1, 2, 6, 5.
And as soon as I get it to focus, we will take a look at it.
Okay.
There we go. 1863. It said the flag of our union. So this one here, we're going to start at $1. And on the reverse, it's Army and Navy. You're welcome, Diane.
FR9. 3. Just 930.
$15 is the starting bid on this. All right, a little bit closer here. $15 is the high bid on this. And my fingers out of the way. $17 is the new high bid on this. Copper is very hard to focus on. I don't have a way of just selecting it. Jake, will you help him?
Okay.
I just wanted him to get his number. Can you help him?
big head at 20 and greatest 20 wants to
Right.
any rim damage on it.
I'm trying to show it here. It's not wanting to focus very well. I don't
Right.
perceive any rim damage, no.
I saw a bunch of people wanting German hyperinflation.
Yes. I wonder if you had to get through German something.
Yeah, right there. And then,
Let me see here. I don't know.
Awesome. That will look great.
I mean, I got more of those if you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Being kind of stingy.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm having 21's the new high bid.
Right. He'll do that or.
Yeah, I know it is.
Okay, hold on one second. You'll get back with him. Okay. Jacob's gonna call you right back. Hold on. Okay, Jacob's gonna call you from a different number.
25 so I did that.
Okay, 25 is the high bid. Now I'm going to show you guys a little better image here. Give me a
Yes, I'm
second.
not talking to you. This will be Jacob who's talking to you. Yeah, he's got a wonderful mother.
No.
Yes, it is. So Jacob's going to be calling you right back. All right.
Okay, here we go.
That last
The other one's just not wanting to focus on
ball.
this for some reason. There's no rim damage, as you can see. It looks like it's problem free to me. It looks nice. I know there's some darker areas, maybe some lamination or something. A lot of these were, you know, by private. They were all private and dye sinks, and they used planches. Sometimes they use regular scents. You know, like I said, it's.
Jacob, that last
I've got lights all overhead, lights everywhere. $26 is a new high bid on this. And here's the reverse, obverse.
That's what he said. He had
And like I said, it's got some lamination. You can see that. It has some delamination going on it. But it is nice. No actual damage. It's not been cleaned. It is original.
It's a FR 299.
My phone doesn't take good pictures, Bill.
$10.
I have an iPhone and the pictures are horrible.
He said that Daniel's.
This is a 4K camera here. Once I get it to focus, you can see it really detailed.
He said he had a bucket.
$27 is new high bid. I'm trying to get it on the other one here. I've got 4K cameras. I mean, it's just a matter of it wanting to focus on other things instead of what I'm holding.
Said Daniel cash or how you wanted to work it out.
This is an issue that I've had for a long time, and it's just the way it is. I'll work through it, and
Right.
you know, you can't get much higher resolution than this. $30 is a new high bid. And you can watch, as soon as I get a little bit of light on it, it tries to free focus, if you haven't noticed that. That's just, there's no manual focus when I'm using StreamYard. And then when I do manual focus, then I got to change it and adjust it when I use different things or different items. So this is the best way. Just bear with me, guys. And we've got it right now. You can see it really good right now. I mean, this is, you know, pretty big. I mean, if you're just holding your hand, you see how small it is. You can see it really big on your screen. Thanks, Perry. I appreciate it. $30. $30 is high bid right now. Another picture of the reverse. The reverse is the problem. It's not the obverse so much. And it's because of the patina.
Call from wireless caller.
Sorry about the phone call. Yeah, see, that's the problem. If the obverse.
Okay, this is what happens there. That's a long coin, and we don't buy unless they're already graded.
Okay, so we're just going to go ahead and do this. $30 is the high bid, looking for 31. So $30 going once. Looking for 31. $30 going twice.
Hold on 1 second.
Copper Alcoins wins it at $30, unfocused and all. Thanks for your bids, Copper Al. $30 is the winner. Not from Kansas. Thanks for the bids, guys. And like I said, you know, I've tried everything when it comes to the focus. And like I said, I don't do lives enough. And once I have a mistake or it messes up on me, it's live. There's nothing I can edit out or fix. All right, so Let me try one more of those.
The best way if you want to actually get it graded.
Actually, let's do this. Something to be a little bit easier. It's
And they will take a look at it and actually verify it is what you believe it is. And then when you get it back, you'll be able to actually send it off to a grading company or whatever. That way you know.
This is a 1941 Walking Liberty half dollar, and it is Philadelphia, so it wouldn't have a mint mark on it. They didn't put mint marks on them. And it's uncirculated, but I think that it would be uncirculated details. It looks like there might be a little bit of rub over here in the fields, but it's very slight. The rest of the coin looks really good, though. It's a really nice uncirculated coin. We'll start the bids at $1.
I don't know right offhand. You would have to.
So anybody interested in this for $1? It's a really nice coin. This is one of the coins that I restored on video. $15 is the starting bid. It is a restored coin, but so are most of them. Most coins like this will have toned up over time. This one had album toning on it. I'm going to do some more Civil War tokens. Here, I'll do a couple more. No, I'm not going to any coin shows. $16 is a new high bid. The only coin shows next is going to be the Hurricane Coin Show in October. And I try to go to other shows, but it's just there's no tables open, or it's just I don't have the time to, or it's just a distance thing. I got my coin shop here and my channel, and I got some things going on that other dealers don't. So I kind of like how things are.
David McCaskey, 20.
You got $20, Dave McCaskey. It's a really nice coin. It's white. It's been after I restored it, it's been sitting back here and hasn't retoned or anything like that. So it's a really nice coin, though. And then here's the reverse again. Now, this is one of my favorite Eagle reverses. This is one of my favorite reverses of any coin. I would love to see this come back. I love this reverse.
It's not on there.
You know, to me, I think they should have went to this type of reverse for the new Silver Eagle. I'm not a big fan of the new Type 2. 22, green as money, is the new high bidder. See if we can.
His name is John.
Beautiful coin. $22 is the high bid.
Don. We'll handle it afterwards, Don. It's okay.
So $22 is the high bid on this.
Steve is at 25. Sorry, Steve.
Okay, yeah, I see it. $25 is the high bid.
1971. We can't buy that. Oh, this is great.
Now these right here, these holders are over on our website. Currently, $25 is the high bid. Steve bid 25, so 25. You have to bid 26 if you want to be the high bidder.
You want to call back
26.
3:30.
So we're getting calls about mint errors and stuff like that. We don't buy mint errors here unless they're graded already. We don't attribute mint errors over the phone. We have a help community. If you need help, please go to our help community. That's what our phone calls, a lot of these phone calls are about. And a lot of people would like to talk with me about it, but I can't help. $27 is the high bid. So you need to go over and take it to a dealer in person, or go to Coneca, or go to our Coin Help You community and post it. I ask people, please do that, because we can't do it over the phone. $28 is new high bid. Well, it looks like everybody went back to work, because we're at 127 in the chat, which is still pretty good. But we were actually at almost 180. I think it went to 180 at one time. That is just phenomenal. So, guys, we're at $28 is the high bid. 29 would be the next high bid. We're looking for 29. 29. Paul or Royal is at 29. $29. I know a lot of people that do, they watch videos, they watch some of the older videos, and then they call up thinking, well, man, he's got a coin shop, he's got to help us out, or he does videos. Well, I can, and to an extent, I'll help. $30 is new high bid. But I can't do it over the phone. I can't look at coins at the shop much. You know, I don't know, Doug. Honestly, I think that it has a little bit of a rub in the fields. I think it's going to be mint state details, honestly. I'll show you, try to show you guys. Let me put it into the microscope and we can look at it a little bit better that way.
High bid is 30.
Yes, high bid's 30. So let's take a look at it here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I don't want anybody to. It's right here on the left-hand side. Can you see these diaphragm lines? But you see what I'm talking about? You know, those are clean lines. Those are not diaphragm lines. So the coin is going to be unk details. So it's definitely an unk detail coin. Like I said, I'm not going to sell something for what it's not. And it's definitely don't want people bidding on it thinking they're going to send it off and get a grade out of it, because that's not what it's for. This is make a nice typeset coin or just a nice uncirculated coin. You know, I really don't like calling a coin that's been altered like that. That looks, to me, that's just as bad as, that's worse than circulation. I mean, if it was AU58, that's better than this coin being on details. You know, David, I would love to know your technique. $31 is the next new high bid. So if you can get that out of there, let me know. Let me know your secret. All right, guys. $31 is the new high bid. So we're looking for 32. You know, people who use abrasives on coins probably thought they could remove something without hurting the coin, and unfortunately, they hurt the coin. Because that looks like, to me, that's one little area on this coin, someone was just trying to remove it, realized they scratched it and stopped. It's like, whoops. I think that was an oops. 80 grit. You'd think 125 grit would be the least. I mean, that would be, seriously. Well, 31 going once. Looking for 32. 31 going twice. Sold at $31 to Raul. Thanks for your bid. Make sure you've sent your information to our email, coinhelpu@gmail.com.
We already know
Okay. I'm just.
Yeah, it's a good reminder.
Just a reminder, everybody. I know the name sounds familiar, actually. Okay, this one here is another Civil War token. And we're going to try this one. See how it focuses. It's an 1863. And I've had even more blurry images. Do you guys think this is a mint error? Sometimes that's what the images look like. Okay. There we go. Sometimes it has to be out. It's lighting, stuff like that. So here we go. Starting at $1. This one is an 1863 Civil War token. And it is a patriotic Army and Navy. It has a little something on the back, the little black streaks, which could be just some things that's in the plancha, some types of impurities. So we have a $1 bid. $1 bid's already started on this one. Like I said, the streaks are kind of like just some impurities there. It got rolled into it or improperly mixed there a little bit. $10 is the new high bid on this one. I would say, to me, this one looks probably AU. It has die crack up here by the stars, which helps you identify the die pair. I didn't identify the die pair of this, so I'm not really sure which one it is. But it's a more common one. I know it is because I've seen these before. It's not your rare, but we're $10 on this one here. $10 is the high bid on the Civil War token. $12 is the new high bid. Ronald Smith is bid 12. $20, new high bid. And using the microscope, that's what it looks like here. It's really nice. And you're seeing all the details the coin has to offer on it. It's, like I said, it's got the die crack up there, the die break going across the stars over top of the cap. So the Liberty. Like these older designs. 21 is the new high bid.
27, actually, Robert.
Oh, 27. Sorry about that. 27 is the new high bid. Robert Pendle, thank you. So it's a really nice coin. Yeah, you can see that. A little bit of impurities in the planchet there. You can see it's caused a little bit of a delamination on it. That's just really common for a lot of these. The planchets were not that great to begin with. The dies were not always prepared properly. Sometimes they would have pitting. I mean, it's just the minting process back then. You do have a die crack down there at the bottom. If you look by the handle of the sword, right across the rim there is a die break there, which doesn't really add value. I'm just noting it. I note that kind of stuff so that I know if I've got doubles of this, I know how to identify and differentiate, because that does matter when it comes to identifying the die pair. $30 is the high bid. Big Ed, thank you. Appreciate it. So here's the Army Navy. Like I said, it's the patriotic Civil War token. And see any damage on or anything like that. It's just really nice. So right now we're at 30. Looking for 31.
$31.
31 is a new high bid. So we're going to go with 31. 31 going once. Looking for 32. 31. 35.
So that's his last bid.
$35 is the top bid now. Yes, I do. I have Perry custom cards. I do have other ones without Army Navy on them. If I can get to it before the end here, I'll put one up. We are $35 going once. $35 going twice. Looking for 36. Robert Penoff is the winner at $35. Thank you, Robert. Hey, Steve, you want to do these? The world ones? Yes. So we got some more here. I don't know how you're going to do it together. I'm going to have Steve do this. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to stand here with him. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I know there had been some requests for some German inflation money. So we've got a 2 million mark note. 2 million marks, and on the back, it's not printed because they were printing these things day and night, and we got a 2 million mark note and a 5,000 mark right there, but it is printed on the back. But these are from the 1920s, Weimar Republic in Germany, right after World War I. And the inflation was just killer over there. Literally people were taking wheelbarrows full of paper money to buy groceries. And it was just untenable. So, and these are, 2 million mark, 5,000 marks. Let's go, someone start me at $5 for both of them. Anybody? Because I know we had some people wanting some of these. Okay.
$5.
$5? No.
Starting to bid already.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Shadrach 777. I'm looking for $6 now. $6. Oh, okay. Very good.
Oh,
Hey,
here's Rudolph.
yeah, and this is
our house Great Dane, Rudolph.
okay. Very good. Up to 10. Yeah, we've
Hey,
got
Rudolph. He's a boy.
2,005,000 marks here, face value. Worth nothing right now since Germany is now on the euro. But these are some very, very pretty notes. There's the back again on that one, and this one is blank. So we're sitting at $10 right now, looking for 11. Looking for 11. This one is, this one has some mint marks, has some watermarks there along the edges. But yeah, This.
There's some confusion over that's World War I or World War II.
Oh no, it was after World War One in the 1920s is when the Weimar Republic was functioning. It's okay, good, $11 now. But yeah, it was what happened at the end of World War One. The Allies who won the war made Germany. They wanted to get reparations from them, and they demanded it in gold. And so Germany said, well, we're just going to print money, and they pretty much printed their way out of it, but it destroyed their economy and kind of set the table for Nazi Germany to come into power in the early 30s, because in the 1920s Germany was just a wreck. The inflation, hyperinflation, was just out of control. All righty, so right now we got $11. I don't see any cities noted on these. The 2 million mark mentions Berlin, dated September 1st, 1923. And the 5,000 mark note is dated December 2nd, 1922. All right, $15 is the bid, looking for 16. This is some really interesting history you can get here for not very much money. And just tell somebody, hey, I got a 2 million mark note, and think you're rich. All right. Thank you, Mojave Gold, for 16. Looking for 17. Oh, hello. But yeah, so $16 on them now. Looking for 17. Once again, I'll show you. Oh, up to 17. Great. There's the backs again. They're in circulated condition, but this one there's no pinholes in them. Up to 19. Great, thank you. Looking for 20 now. But these are very interesting notes. All right, turn back over. All right, we'll go ahead. We got $19 looking for 20. Oh, I got 20. Thank you, Roger. All right. Looking for 21 now. All right, yes. Okay. These are a little bit odd size too. Not your normal note size, but they'll fit in an oversized holder. All right, so we got $20. Right now looking for 21. All righty. So what we'll do, we'll go ahead. I'm going to close these out. I've got $20 looking for 21. $20 going once. $20 going twice. And sold them. $20 to Roger. Thank you. All right. Those over there. Okay. We're not done with those yet. Let's look at that. How about 100,000 marks? All right, just this one. There's the back, and it's got some watermarks over here. But let's start this 100,000 mark note out at let's start it out at $5. Looking for $5 to start this one out. 100,000 marks. It's got some watermarks over here. We hold it up to the light. It's like an oak leaf watermark over in here. All right, we have 5. Thank you, Mojave Gold. Now looking for 6. This one is dated 1st September 1923. So there we go. We have $9. Thank you, Mojave.
That's 9.
Up to 9. Yes. Yes. So go ahead and flip her over. Very pretty there on the back. 100,000 marks. Yeah, boy, that could probably maybe buy you, I don't even know if it could buy you a cup of coffee back then. But very interesting. You know, once again from the Weimar Republic. Up to 11. Thank you, Fox Valley Stacker. All right, now we're looking for 12. Looking for 12.
No, because the
Boy, the keeps going in and out of focus there. But yeah, up to 12. Oh, great. Thank you. Looking for 13 now. Nice little note here.
Good job.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I know it was hyperinflation there. I guess the most recent example of hyperinflation was in Zimbabwe about 10, 15 years ago, and they actually issued $1 billion note over there. I don't know if Weimar Germany, I think they did have some $1 billion notes, but yeah, it's how crisp it's. Gosh, it's probably XF, I would say. I mean, it's not a limp rag or anything. No major folds in it. Yeah, I would say it's very fine. All righty. So we've got $12 now, looking for 13. I'm going to go ahead and close this out here. Oh, I got 13. Great. Now we're looking for 14. All right, $14. Looking for 14. I've got Fox Valley Stacker at 13. Oh, Mojave Gold, 14. Thank you. All righty. This is it's very pretty note. It's kind of violet colors there off to the right side where the watermark is, and it's oak leaf watermark. And on the back, kind of a multicolored there. Very, very nice. I don't know who printed it, but we're at $14 now, looking for 15. Looking for 15. We're going to go ahead and say $14 going once, $14 going twice, and sold. $14 to Mojave Gold. Thank you very much. All right. I'm going to do one more. What the heck? Okay. Oh, okay. You want to do the coins? Okay. We'll do the coins. German coins. All right. Here we have a, what is this? We have a 1939B mint mark, German 5 mark. It is a 90% silver coin. And we have a 1939 J mint mark, 2 Reich mark, which is 64% silver. So I'm going to sell both of them for one money. Let's start at $10. We want to start these off at $10. We've got, I believe the 5 mark melts for right around 8, and this probably melts for right around 4. So, all right, we got $10.
Yep.
Gilead, thank you. Anybody want to go 11 for both of them? Ted's got 12. Thank you. Now we're looking for 13. 13, anybody? 13, thank you. Still 12. Okay, all righty, $12. These are, let me flip them over. It's got the dreaded Nazi sign on the back of them. That's it is what it is. But this is these are pretty cool type coins, or if you want to have something from Germany, these are good things to have. They're silver. And the mint marks are very interesting. If you notice on German coins, they have mint marks A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and J. I I know the mint mark B is from Dresden, that was destroyed at the end of World War II. And generally, coins with the B mint mark are a little bit harder to find, as well as the E mint mark or the other one. But right now we're sitting at $16, looking for 17. Go ahead and they are both are also, I think you can see this, they have lettered edges, which I always thought was neat, that they were able to do that. But both of them do have the lettered edge, and they're both silver. All right, so we're at $20 right now.
Bill is 25.
Okay. Looking for, say, anybody want to go 21? I'd say, no, 22. Great. Thank you, Mojave Gold at 22. Looking for, I don't know, you want to jump it up to 25? Or we can go 23, either way. But, yeah, they're in decent shape. The 5 mark is in probably XF to maybe AU. It's probably been cleaned, though, at some point. The 2 mark is a little bit more worn. That's probably extremely fine, maybe very fine. But they're both of them in nice shape. Got Hindenburg there on the front, the guy that was the chancellor of Germany back in the right after World War I, and they like to put him on their coins. And like I say, and then on the back we got the Nazi symbol. But yeah, so where are we at right now?
See if you can get him to focus a little bit closer.
We're at 22.
22 is
okay.
the high bid.
Yeah, so we're looking for maybe 23.
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Sometimes you have to hold them in one hand. It's weird on focusing. These silver
know.
focus is pretty good.
Yeah, I like the lettered edge. And someone here said, the lettered edge roughly to, okay, I don't know about that, but okay. All right, so we're at $25 right now. Anybody want to go 26? That's a good price on these. I mean, a lot of times you'll find just the one coin selling for that much.
It translates to common good takes priority over self-interest.
Common good takes priority over self-interest. Yes, that's a very German thing.
That is very German, yeah.
But all right, so we're sitting here at $25. Oh, 26. Big Ed, thank you. So we're looking for maybe 27. 27. A little bit. Daniel. There's the mint mark J.
Called in and said, I'm Big Ed. Tell Ed. And you knew it already.
I appreciate you telling me though, Don.
And there's the
Yeah.
2 mark, 1939.
I thought it was good.
27.
And there's the mint mark on here, B. And 1939. Okay. But like I said, these are 90% silver, and this is 64% silver. And we are sitting at $27 right now. Well, 28. Thank you, Steve. All right. Anybody want to go 29? 29?
Okay, you put a Star Trek quote on here, Daniel. The needs of many outweigh the needs of the few or the one.
Okay. All right. So we're sitting at $28 for the pair.
That's going pretty good.
That is Steve Schwowiak. So, all right. Well, we're going to go ahead and wind her down. We've got $28 looking for 29, going once. $28 going twice. And sold him $28. Congratulations, Steve. right. Okay, Daniel, you ready? Or you want me to do one more?
Let's see if you want to do that.
Oh, okay. We'll do one more. This is the last thing I got here. Up a little bit. But I've got a 50,000 mark from the Weimar Republic of Germany, dated November 19th, 1922. And there's the back, the reverse Reichsbank note. 50,000 marks. Let's go ahead. Anybody want to start that one off for $5? Yeah. And it's in decent shape. It is circulated, but it's crispy and it looks like it has oak leaf watermarks as well along through here. This is a larger note. Let me get my I want to get my ruler and measure it. All right, this guy measures 7.5 inches by 4.5 inches. All right, so that's a pretty big note. That's the biggest one we've had. All right, got $7 to start it off. Who would like to go $8? Very pretty note. This guy here is somebody famous. I want to say it's Immanuel Kant, but I don't know that for sure. Very pretty on the reverse there. Some really nice colors. Kind of violet and green. But we're up to $9 now. Thank you. $11. Thank you. This is a very nice hyperinflation note, 50,000 marks from November 1922. All right, Mojave Gold, $12. Thank you. Yeah, this is tell you, these little pieces of history like this, you just can't beat that for the money. $13. Thank you, Fox Valley. All right. This is yeah. All right, show you the back again.
I can't tell you the guy's name, Steve. It's Burgermaster Brauweiler.
Oh, okay.
That's his name.
All right, so that's not.
Famous for,
It's not
Martin Luther.
an Immanuel Kant. Okay, all right. That's
Yeah, that guy got it.
okay.
Burgermeister.
Burgermeister Brauweiler. Okay, very good. Whoever he is, I'm sure he was famous in Germany at some point in time. Put him on a 50,000 mark note. But all right, up to where we at? 15. Fox Valley Stacker. Yep. All right. Thank you, Fox Valley Stacker. All right. But these are, let me try to get all there. Let's try to focus it a little bit better. Okay. Well, crazy thing. Anyway, so there we go. Go ahead, take another look at the back. And it's $18. All right, and it's I would grade this fine to very fine. There is some folds I can feel, vertical, and probably horizontal, but it still presents very well. There's no nasty stains or tears or holes or anything. But all right, we're got $18 on her. Anybody want to go 19? Yeah, I don't know how they would have fit this into their wallet. Maybe they had a really big wallet. Yeah, I'll tell you, if you want to see some really big banknotes, some of those early Imperial Russian banknotes are, size of a desk. All righty, so $18 going to go once. $18 going twice. Sold it for $18 to who? Mojave Gold. All right. Congratulations, Mojave Gold. All right. Now I'm going to turn it back over to Daniel. That's who you all want to see anyway.
No. All right. Let's try this. Well, appreciate all the bids. Looks like we're winding down here. 244. And I'm going to I'll run a couple more things, but I want to run one thing by everybody to see if anyone's interested in this. It's kind of like the grand finale in a way, but not the end. But I have this set right here. And some of the members already seen this in a video for members. And all of these coins are uncirculated. Some of them might have full bell lines. I'm not sure. Not all of them do not, but some do. And I'll show it this way to see if I can get everybody to look at it. I don't know if it'll focus a little bit better that way, or you can see everything in the background. Doesn't look like it's going to. There's just too much light. 35 coins is a complete set. And a very, very beautiful set here. It's in the capital holder. The screws of the holder are just a little bit dark, which is typical. They turned. So I'm going to try to show this as best I can. See if we can get this to focus. I do guarantee that they're all unk. The only one that might be in a little bit of a question might be the 51 and the 53. I mean, it might have been dipped a little bit in the past. But this one here is really a nice set. All the way down to 63. I don't think that would be, because I'm not going to take less than $600. So $600 is going to be the starting price on this set. I can't even start to buy them for. I mean, I see dealers that will probably pay me $600 for this at the coin show. If I can't get 600, I would rather keep it and hang it on my wall here at the coin shop, to be honest with you. So anybody interested in this set for $600, let me know, or I'll go to something cheaper. Doesn't matter to me. All right. Trying to show it a little bit better here, but like I said, the light reflections, it wants to reflect on that. Mojave Gold's bid $600. Just got a bid of $600. That is a deal on this, actually, because it's hard to find. A lot of times, sets like this, they claim are BU, are going to be AU scrubbed or uncirculated details. And you see that all the time, and one or two coins will have an issue. But this is really a nice set. I'm going to show the reverse here. Wish I could show which ones were the full bell lines. There are some in here. There's just not every one of them are. But here, the earlier ones are going to be. See if I can get that to focus for you guys. I don't know if it's going to. I hate that it's not focusing very well. That's unfortunate. Like I said, it wants to focus on everything at one time, and it can't do it. And I find that out about these. I've got what they call a Brio. It's a 4K camera by Logitech. It's one of the best. And it's so sensitive that it wants to focus on every little thing, and it just can't decide. The software is not there yet. And I don't have a stationary focus. And when I'm using the Streamlab, at least I don't know how to do it in Streamlab. Haven't had time to do it. But anyways, the high bid on this is $600. Do we have 601? Yeah, the plastic reflection is part of the problem. Even when I've got little proof sets in the capital holders, it's the same thing. It's just very difficult. So 601 and $600 starting bid. Yeah, some of them are full FBLs. just not the rare ones. You know, and they're not really that. I mean, as far as my grading is concerned, I think some of these would be 64. Most of them, I mean, 62 to 64. You might get lucky. The 1960 might be 65, maybe. And the 57D, possibly. And maybe even the 48. But you're kind of pushing it if we keep going that way, because there's no guarantee. But I know there are 64s here. I know there's 63s and there's 62s. And as far as the bugs are concerned, I'm looking. I wish I could show you guys a little better. I hate that. Drives me nuts that I can't show the coins a little bit better than that. I don't see any bugs on these.
Somebody's asking if 55 is the only year, Daniel.
No, 55 isn't. I actually have a video on that. There's several of them. Almost every year has a Bugs Bunny variety, and some of them are extremely rare, like the 48s and the 49s. I mean, if you go to PCGS, CoinFacts, or just search my channel, at the bottom of this video, you'll see Coin Help You. Plus, there's a how many I have subscribed, 192,000. If you click on that, you can go and search that channel there. It'll take you to my channel. You can search and you can look up Franklin Bugs Bunny, and it'll bring that video up, and I'll show you in that video the details of every single one of the Bugs Bunny varieties. I'm actually surprised the video didn't do better than what it did, because I mean, it's something that a lot of people don't know about, and they are worth a premium. People love those Bugs Bunnies. They love those. They look like vampire teeth, really. So anyways, we're at $600 on this set.
601.
Tiger Brown just bid 601. So we're at 601. Let's move along on the bidding here. I'm looking for 602. Anybody want to do 602? Because I'm about to lose my voice, so I'm going to be quitting here. You know, 601, Tiger Brown. Anybody going to bid 602 or 610? 610, Mojave Gold, 610. Thank you. Looks like somebody's going to get free shipping. Mojave Gold, 610. 610s, look for 611. Yeah, if you can find the earlier Bugs Bunnies, sometimes it's just their mouth is a little more open. I have to reintroduce that video. Actually, the 51 might be. Let me see. It's close. And what it is what happened. The dies clashed, and the Met employees went in and tried to remove it and still left some of it. And some of the clash marks. That's what that is. It's just remnants of a clash marks. All right, 610. 610 going once. We're looking for 611 or whatever. You can bid 700 if you want to. Doesn't matter. I think it's worth that much anyways, but 610 is a good price. So 610 going once. 611. Now we have 611, Tiger Brown.
Mojave 620.
620, Mojave Gold. See if I can.
That is a beautiful set.
Yeah, this set's nice, man. This is worthy of a wall, honestly. I mean, I wouldn't even say that just because I'm trying to sell it. It's the truth. That's why I saved it for the auction. I could have easily sold this on the site or to anybody. It's beautiful. Yeah, I'm trying to get it to focus here, but I'm just not able to get it. Can't believe I'm trying to, frustrating. Mojave Gold, 620, looking for 621. $620 going once. Looking for 621. It's not sniping. You can snipe back. I'm being as slow as I can. You want to bid, you bid. If you
He's not sniping. He's the one who started the auction.
635. You actually started it. So we don't need that kind of comments. If you're not bidding at the light, you can bid at the last just like anyone else can. 635, 640, 640. I'm giving everybody plenty of time. I'm slow poking it on purpose, so no one can say that. Don't need it. Negativity breeds negativity. 640. 640 is the high bid.
BR 645.
645 BR 645. 650 Mojave. There's 35 coins, all of them uncirculated. You might find a couple of them that was maybe a little clean, little wiped. I mean, it's hard to put together a BU set unless you're real experienced at detecting minor cleaning. There's a couple of them that's really close. I still say they're unk details though, if they are a problem, but most of them are not. Most of them in this set, I mean, 34 or 33 out of 35 is really nice. All of them are nice. Like I said, it was the 51 to 53 that I was kind of looking at, but it just depends on what angle you look at them too. I'm looking here. Some of them have some really nice frosty. I mean, they're just beautiful coins. To be honest with you, I've had lots of uncirculated Franklin sets, and this is one of the nicer ones because a lot of times when you buy the album, people buy the albums from dealers and they'll pick out certain ones they think were for grading, and then they'll replace it with sliders. And I see that a lot too. This one here is not the case. It's a really nice one. So Mojave's at 650. Anybody going to bid outbid Mojave? I hope I'm saying your name right.
652.
652. We are now at 652 on this set. Wish I could take a picture of it.
660.
660 is now the highest bid. I think the camera's done froze up on me. There. Now it's focused a little bit. I need you guys to see it. I knew this was going to be an issue with it, though, so I'm not surprised. All right, so 652, or I'm sorry, 660 is the new high bid. Man, it would make it. Hey, it's nice. It really would. I don't know if anybody wouldn't like this. So, okay, we are at 660. 660 going once. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate it. 675, Andy Alfrey. 665. I'm sorry, 675. 675 is the new high bid. 700 Mojave Gold. $700. Nope, I appreciate it. It's a really nice set. Look at the reverse. I know it's hard to look at these, but trust me, you can trust my eye appeal in these. They are really nice. You know, I'm not saying I'm perfect, but you can buy from me sight unseen. You bid $700. $700 going once. Looking for 701. 700 going twice. I'm going to wait a little bit here for anybody that wants to bid another bid. I'm waiting. Yeah, this is a nice set. Green's money. It really is. It's really nice. I'll guarantee. I mean, to me, if there is an unk detail or two, yeah. But I'll guarantee you, 703, the new bid. I'll guarantee you, these are going to grade 62 to 64. So, whatever that is. I know I looked in the gray sheet, but I mean, it's hard to do that in the value things. 710 Mojave Gold. Appreciate your bids, guys. Gals. I don't want to assume. Yeah, so you're looking if the average grade is 63, that's $752 wholesale. In 60, it's $652. So we're right there. And 752, 710 on the bids. 710 is the highest bid. Mojave Golds. So 710 going once. $710 going twice. 720, Andy Alfrey. Thank you. Yeah, guys, this will be the grand finale for the auction because Joe Durbin's auction's already started, and I want to end it here. Let him have his time. 730 Mojave Gold. I got finished here. He buys a lot of stuff from us too, and I want to support everybody's auctions. And Mojave Gold's at 730. 730 going once. Yeah, Mark, I do too. 730 going twice. Give everybody plenty of lag time here. Looking for 731, 735, 732. VAMs are for Morgans and Peace Dollars. That I know of, there's no varieties in the set. So that'd actually be FS's, like 901 or something like that. Okay, 730. I'm about to call it. Anybody else going to bid? The only reason why I'm doing it that way is I want to make sure everybody has time. Joe Durbin's auctions, and then coin ops at 7. Joe Durbin's at 3. So I've given everybody enough time to bid, I hope. So anybody that wants to come in. So we've got $730. The auction is won by Mojave at $730. Thank you for your bids, guys. So that was the grand finale. And I appreciate everybody who bid and showed up and just talked. You didn't have to buy anything. Just ask questions and talk. I appreciate it. It's been really good here. So everybody have a great day.